the leadership of the IPOB, we stand strong behind them, and our leadership, Mazi Edoziem. We have faced so many things since our leader was rendition from Kenya to zoo called Nigeria. We have fought many battles because we know from day one that such a thing will happen the moment they rendition our leader. Because we have seen this thing before 2015, when our leader was kidnapped, was arrested in Lagos. We know what happened, and we know the moment they hold our leader, they will come again with the same strategy they use. So I want to inform Biafrans all over the world, especially Biafrans in Austria, that IPOB in Austria, that we are still strong and maintaining the structure of our leader, which he keep on the ground. We are not shaking. We are committed and focused. Though during the COVID-19, we have some people that joined our struggle. When our leader was rendition, so many things happen, and those ones they fall by the side. But the main committed ones, from day one, we are not shaking. We are still stand our stand in the movement of Biafran restoration. IPOB Austria, we never lose focus. We maintain the structure of IPOB, structure of our leader. Keep on the ground here. We never lose focus. So many things have happened among our people in all over the world, in different families. But I want to inform Biafrans that those people that fall by the side, they are not made for this struggle. They are not made for this struggle. Those committed ones, those that are called by Chukwu Okike Abiyama for the station of Biafra, they are still committed, strong. We never lose focus. Our leader opened our radio. We know the reason. Because information is the power. We live in a Western world. We understand the importance of information. We never have such a thing in our land before. We never have a place that Biafrans can come together and gather to hear the gospel of Biafra, to speak about things that are concerning us. And that is the reason why our leader opened the radio. And that is where we get information concerning Biafran struggle, concerning whatever that is happening. That is where we get every information. And in IPOB Austria, we understand this key point. That is very, very important. We listen to Radio Biafra, no matter what happened, because that is where we get that is where we get authentic information about what is going on in this struggle. Because the moment they rendition our leader, the zoo Nigerian bring a lot of money, pump money outside to spread a lot of fake information, bring a lot of people outside social media to confusing people so that people will lose focus. But we understand the importance of Radio Biafra because this is something we call our own. That is where we get the information. And that is why we never lose focus. And that is why we committed. Because that is where all the whole information, both leadership of this struggle, whatever we need to know going on at any time, you can get it on Radio Biafra. Both our leader's wife. That is where she give her own information. She didn't go to any other radio. It's on Radio Biafra. But so many of our people neglect this radio, trying to find out so many information from social media, and that is why many of them are confused. That is why many of them lose distracted because of they start hearing from sometimes they don't understand that those people they are listening, they are agents of the zoo. That is why they bring them out to bring a lot of fake information to bring a sweet talk that will make our people lose focus. But we understand all this strategy. That is why from day one we never shake. Those ones that fall by the side, they are the ones that they are weak one among us, and those ones that come during the COVID-19, they don't understand exactly what is going on. And then because they still have the mindset of the zoo. But our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have already informed us, have already prepared our mind from day one ahead of this thing that is happening this time around. He already prepared our mind to be focused, to be mentally tough. And without that, we cannot be able to achieve this Biafran struggle we are going through. Because we cannot have the same mindset of the Nigeria. We can never have this mindset of colonial mentality to enter a new Biafra. You must prepare your mind. You must change your mental, your thinking. Understand what is going on. Critical thinking. Because in one word, we live where there is a law. Without discipline, without a proper organized, we cannot be able to achieve what we are doing. We cannot be able to face a criminal gang up a mafian country like in Nigeria, where all the whole mafian around the world they are hustling. Nigeria is a hustling ground for mafians all over the world. If you don't know it, all over the world, all criminals from around the world, from Romania, go and check one of the richest man is a mafia. They are all in Nigeria, all over the world. But our brother, Mazi Osnabanyim, try very hard to organize IPOB, to put IPOB Europe in focus since all this thing is going on. And we never lose any focus. We are committed. The moment they hijack our leader, they kidnap our leader, they focus on our account to destroy IPOB account. They use our head of our finance department, but they couldn't make it. They think maybe when they hold the account, when they deny IPOB that give the fund, the struggle will collapse. But they don't know that we already are prepared ahead of them before this. We already prepare ahead. They cannot do anything to stop this struggle because most people that come out for this struggle, we already determine. We know the pains. We know the pains of our people. We have experienced the pains of our people. We already understand what is going on in our land, no matter we are in outside. Because the reason why most of us go outside is not because it's because of the pain, the what we see now, because they are already make our living outside. We are not happy living outside because they say that no place is better than home. But when you look at our home, it's not comfortable to live because they intentionally did it, and British are involved. They are involved in all this thing going on. For example, many people have already understand during this end SARS that British are part of the people that sponsoring SARS, paying for SARS, for organ trafficking. And mostly where main this thing is happening is in Biafra land. They kill our youth, they harvest their organ. They do a lot of things that women cannot even imagine in our land. They chase all our youth outside, away, make the land uncomfortable for them, so that they can be able to. Because look, in every group of people around the world, the most important people they protect is their women. The moment they destroy your women, they already destroy that lace. Their women is very, very important. That is why they chase all our men now. Most of our men are outside, full outside. Go to Spain, go to Italy, go to all over Europe, go to Asia. It's not okay. It's not normal. We travel outside, yes, but it's not normal. We leave all our okay. Those are women. Many of them are there. Fulani are letting most of them impregnating them. Make life uncomfortable for our men, seize all the economy, so that they can even use the money to get so many of them, impregnate them. This is part of their strategy. For Biafrans, I want to assure you today that IPOB leadership, leading by Mazi Edosiem, is committed to make sure that our leader come out. And we IPOB all over the world, most IPOB also, I stand behind him, that make sure that our leader will surely come out in no distant time. Sit at home. Our leader have already informed us that sit at home must stop, because that sit at home is the strategy of IPOB to fight the zoo. What they did is to disorganize, to destroy that sit at home. That is the reason why they are open every Monday sit at home, every Monday sit at home, to make our people to see that sit at home as unwelcome things in our land, to make it, to destroy it, so that our people will not be happy anytime they mention sit at home. They will be afraid. That is the reason why they make it. Every time they go for fundraising, create fake ESN, so that our people will hate. Whenever they hear ESN, they will hate it. They will hate ESN. But ESN purposely established our leader to protect our land, protect our mothers in the farm. But the moment they rendition our leader, they hold our leader, all those strategic points, they focus on that to destroy it. Our radio, our ESN, our IPOB leadership, the pillar of the struggle. They send all infiltrators in all our families. But all those things have come, they have come because they couldn't achieve the purpose of establishing them. All the money Zoo have spent on them have gone, because we are mentally prepared. Our leader have mentally prepared us already before this time coming. We know it will come. I know it will affect us, but we still stand strong and we are not checking. Ebelima cannot do anything. We know him in Austria. We know him because of in 2008, during the lockdown, when we lost one of our brother here in Austria. That was the first time we have a contact with this Ebelima. All Ebelima focus is to fundraising. That time he started telling us to make fundraising for our brother. We tell him, no, we don't need it. We should go. You stop. We don't need any fundraising for our brother. We can do it on our own. We don't need anything. We are surprised. How can we use our brother death to be making fundraising? That time we know, oh, this guy only focusing in fundraising, because anything fundraising, we didn't allow him to continue with that fundraising. I say, no, we don't need that. We can take care of our brother without making it public to the world. And he couldn't go on because we didn't give him a chance to go on. And we do everything on our own. Our brother go home in perfect peace and was buried. Now they recruit him again they use him in different strategies, but all the plans they use him have already gone. It doesn't work because we know him from day one. It's only weak-minded people that fall for his own rubbish talk, because what is he talking that we never hear? What is he going to say that we never hear? Because our leader have already informed us in everything we need to know. We already prepared our mind in whatever we are going to do. And we have our leadership that we need to be focused. Because in every movement like this, the leadership is very, very important. Because without a leadership, we cannot achieve anything. Without a leadership that leading us, directing us, to tell us to stop at the time we need to stop and tell us to go at the time we need to go. Without all these things on the ground, we cannot achieve anything. So Biafrans all over the world, I want to inform you, I want to assure you that we need to be strong and be focused in this struggle. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's very, very important. Radio Biafra is very, very important because that is where we inform our people what is going on. That is where we inform our people. Believe me, because this is our own. We spend our money to make sure that Radio Biafra is on the air. We contributed for every month for Radio Biafra to make sure that Radio Biafra is on the air. We spend our money. We don't take. We spend our own. We are not coming for Biafra to raise fun, to make fun for our own good. No, we are making fun. We are giving our own money to make sure that Biafran struggle is going on and the Radio Biafra is on the air, because the information is very, very important. So Biafrans, listen to our IPOB leader and listen to our Radio Biafra. Is very, very important. I will stop here for now so that I give other Biafrans a chance to speak. Jonathan, thank you, Mazi Abanim, for this opportunity you give me. I'll stand by for any other announcement. Thank you.
And thank you for the eloquent rendition. Like I said, our people are going to be glad that they are listening to this broadcast tonight, because it is one of a kind. Without wasting much of our time, I will be calling the next person on the line, which is Chief Knight Nwokoro. Chief Knight Nwokoro is our coordinator in the United Kingdom. Please come and take the floor and make it snappy. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, my able leader, Onishi Mazi Abanim. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu Jonathan, for your continuing wonderful work of information, dissemination, education, and enlightenment on Radio Biafra. A very good evening from here, the heartland of the United Kingdom. I bring each and every one of us heavenly greetings. I say good evening, good afternoon, good morning, depending on your time zone, wherever you're listening from. Ezigbo ụmụ Chineke, faithful Biafrans, friends of Biafra who listen to Radio Biafra, and lovers of freedom all over the world. My names are Ikechukwu Nice Nwokoro. I hail from Onitsha-Iri Ezinihite, Wara province in Biafra land, serving the wonderful people of Biafra as the national coordinator in the United Kingdom. It's an honor and privilege to be here tonight at this momentous occasion to address certain silent points. I must acknowledge those who spoke before me. Mazi from us, our Deputy European Rep, Mazi Azaya Oba from Republic of Ireland, for the wonderful insight they've already shown. I'll try to not to repeat what they have said, and I also try to focus on development in the United Kingdom. Before then, I'll join in heavenly supplication to Chukwuka Abiyama for our amiable leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his family, his wife and children especially. I pray for angelic protection and divine provisions in this end time of tribulations and temptation. I also join in prayer petitions to our gallant men and women of the ESN and for all Biafrans, especially those who are in Biafra land, suffering from economic, political, and other forms of hardship imposed by the wicked Janjaweed regime in the Zoological Republic called Nigeria. My sincerest appreciation goes to my UK family, my cabinet, my able deputy, national officers, regional coordinators, zonal coordinators, heads of our national working teams, principal officers, and the entire UK family for continued unalloyed support and cooperation. I appreciate you and I love you all. Please do not relent. I'm here on your behalf tonight to reaffirm the UK family's loyalty, solidarity to the leadership our leaders under the able leadership of HOD Mazi Chinedu and all through the hierarchy of IPOB worldwide, including my own boss, Mazi Abanyem. We do not recognize any impostor parading as Biafra spokesperson. As said earlier on, there is nothing like Biafra government in SI. Anyone parading himself with the designation of a prime minister of a certain non-existent government in SI is only a crime minister. And we want to reiterate that this struggle is about the life of great men and women who have paid the ultimate price. It's about blood, sweat, and water. And it's not something to be taken for a ride or a joke, as we have seen the criminal in Finland playing with our sovereignty, playing with our dignity, making caricature on social media with what this struggle stands for. And we say enough is enough. That joke must come to an end. Yoruba people say, joke na joke, joke na person name. And enough is enough. I also want to talk a little bit, I know my colleagues mentioned them, about infiltration and detraction, all we have suffered, especially since the criminal kidnapping of our leader and the extraordinary rendition. I don't want to reiterate that, but I want to pinpoint a particular issue here that concerns the United Kingdom family. We have been well aware of unrelenting detractions and infiltration attacks from people who supposedly are close, including family members of our great leader Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, targeting the United Kingdom family. We know for sure that these threats are dead on arrival because we remain formidable and focused on our drug goal of Ahmadike's long overdue unconditional release and full restoration of Biafra. We'll continue to maintain the push for Onyendu's release and Biafra independence through the most peaceful route of referendum. And as our European rep said, there is a lot of work we are doing behind the scene, which we are not allowed to divulge any details of, but the results will speak for themselves. I want to vehemently condemn the attempts by certain elements who deceive people using the hallowed name of IPOB. And in particular, I want to speak unequivocally about the activities of one Kingsley Kanu, also known as Kanunta, and Nnamdi, who is, or should I say was, the head of finance of IPOB, who continue to use their stooges, mainly people who have been expelled from this struggle because of their unfaithfulness, to create confusion and defraud unsuspecting members of the public and people who want to support us. This is totally unacceptable. I want to plead with the leadership to take once and for all decisive action about the activities of these elements. They have continued to illegally solicit for funds in the name of raising funds for our struggle. They hold kangaroo meetings with these renegades, encouraging insubordination, which is a capital offense in any revolutionary movement. Though their membership is just a handful, about 6-7 people from our intelligence on them. But the nuisance they are creating, especially online, by sending false information, by spreading disinformation amongst our families and members, must be curbed. Kanunta is not a member of IPOB in the United Kingdom. Nnamdi is not a member of IPOB in the United Kingdom. Why they will continue to disobey all the rules of the book in the United Kingdom beggars belief. I don't want to go too much into detail, but this is something that is unacceptable in the UK. We have intelligently monitored them and fired leadership, and it's high time decisive action is taken to stop this, because enough is enough. We also want to reiterate that part of the disinformation going on within our struggle is, is a well-orchestrated, well-funded machinery, which the Zulu government pays hundreds of millions of US dollars to finance, ensuring that they penetrate key information platforms to paint IPOB in the bad light, to try to convince the world that we are who we are not. They tried it with the BBC. Last year we fought, a monumental battle with the BBC, and we are winning, or should I say, we have won, to dispel their disinformation. But Zoo will not give up. Instead of spending money to develop places, to create jobs, to solve the socio-economic problems of the land, which if had been listened to when Major General Effiong handed over the remnants of our territory after the genocide they called civil war. He warned them that if they don't take care of Biafrans and children of Biafra, a time will come when the new generation will rise to ask the same question. that led to our insurrection in the first place. And that is exactly what happened. But instead of zeal to invest in human capital development and other infrastructural development, they prefer to send capital flight, send the money overseas, to use it to bribe the West, Britain, America, France, and the rest of the criminal code to keep us down. They are the same game again. They've been doing it here, spending valuable resources that can transform Biafra land on propaganda. One recent issue is the one you can find even on Wikipedia, where it stated there, leader of IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, and then a spokesperson, a non-existent spokesperson position, and one Eberima's name is featured. Somebody was paid to write that junk and infiltrate it into the engine or information engine that is Wikipedia. Our people say, if we continue to allow these little things, little inputs happen, they become numb. They become the history. They become the truth in quotes. So it's high time that we march force with force intellectually to debunk every piece of information that is incorrect about Biafra and IPOB. This is a challenge to the leadership, a challenge to the IPOB media warrior team, and the rest of us. It's a collective challenge. It's not just one person or a department. Here also in the United Kingdom, we have carried that challenge on head on. We are very focused. We are not, this leadership in the UK hasn't really got time, to be honest, for shenanigans. We've been very laser focused on projects and programs and activities, positive activities that impact meaningfully and gainfully to our struggle, without any disrespect to the rest of the great families all over the world. Our strategic approach here in the UK in the last 1 year and a half is one that the rest of the world should try to emulate and understand how it works. I strongly believe that if all of us replicate and improve on that, we're not saying we are the best, Biafra will come sooner rather than later. So what we are doing, regardless of all these little shenanigans going on here and there, people that are paid, people who are fighting for their stomach infrastructure, people who have no focus, no vision, no direction, thinking that Biafra struggle or Biafra restoration mission is one avenue for aggrandizement or enrichment. We have launched a campaign which we call Release Him Now. Enough is enough. The whole of the United Kingdom, this summer season, the whole of the United Kingdom is being covered with posters of Onyendu, asking the question, why after 2 years, a British national is being held in illegal detention and still Britain turned to this cause? We are asking the question. We have taken the battle to the 368 members of parliament, the British parliament, including even going as far as the devolved government in Scotland and talking about, we have engaged them to answer this question. We are going down to school children to conscientize them, to sensitize them, to ask their parents. Some of their parents are these MPs we talk about. They are the mayors, they are the councillors, they are the lawmakers of this country. Such a thing cannot happen in this country to a white Britain. So why is it happening to us? We are also doing the same with our people. This is the season where they go about EDG here, left, right, and center. I'm a very cultural person. I'm a traditional chief. But I've declared to our people that this is not a time for merriment and jamborees. It's a time for deep reflection and action. We are meeting them at the point of their entertainment and merriment all over UK, starting from this Saturday, where they are doing their Igbo Day in Coventry. We are going to send the message of truth to them and evangelize them and continue to ask the same question which we're asking them. Last year, they said to us, oh, obedient. Peter Obi must be, he's the best. Of course, we know he's the best. Personally, I acknowledge that. But we know that Zoo will do to him what Zoo does. And their declaration was that if they don't give this thing to Peter Obi, Biafra here will come. They have not given it to Peter Obi, even though it was clear that he won it. Would they give it to Peter Obi? Your guess is as good as mine. So my question is, why can't all these people who I do not mean to disrespect anybody, who are really livid, who are living the life of lies, who are telling themselves lies by believing that Zoo will be transformed, that there will be a new Nigeria, as if the old Nigeria, of course the old Nigeria is dead anyway since 24. What is going on in the Zoo since 2015 is that APC has been conducting a protracted, if you like, a prolonged funeral of Nigeria, which died in 2014. And that is why nothing is working. They bring Buhari, the living one and the dead one, continued no progress. Now they brought Chinedu. We don't know whether it's half alive or half dead. Nothing is working. Because since 2014, Nigeria expired. This country knows it. The whole world knows the truth. They just decided to prolong the funeral. And for 9 years, they are still conducting funeral service. So it's high time that we moved on and march with the truth. Yes, a revolutionary way of going on in Africa, West Africa in particular, but we must indigenize ours, because the quest for Biafra restoration is not the promotion of military junta, which can never displace democracy. But our quest is a legitimate cause for a restoration via the legal route of plebiscite. Let the people decide what they want, and thereafter let democracy take the order of the day. So we must continue to carry this message to our people, to our friends, to our immediate communities, wherever they are. There is no question for me about whether there is one IPOB or not. There is only one IPOB, the whole world knows it. There is no question about who is the leader of IPOB. They know the truth. Forget about the fabrications. I haven't got time for that. I am hitting the head at the nail at the pertinent issues and the questions that we must ask, and the authorities that we must speak through to get the answers we need. Today, not tomorrow. I'm glad that these developments are going on. The whole world now knows who the real terrorists are. The whole world now understands that the ruling rogue regime at the APC in Nigeria is the real terrorist. Asari Dokubo, the Greek pig, has confessed inadvertently by his own mouth that all the stories about the so-called unknown gunmen, which they were using to tag IPOB bad name to try to label us terrorists, is a contract between his illegal militia group, Killer Squad, and the ruling Fulani government of Zoo. And that contract has been renewed by this new illegitimate government. So the great Biafrans, friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom, my message is that you cannot supplant good with evil. You cannot duplicate what is good with evil. And that's what is happening with even Eberima. In every revolutionary movement, go and do your research, even the ANC and the rest, there was always an attempt by the imperialists or the slave masters or those who benefit from that bad system to duplicate that revolutionary movement. So personally, I'm not surprised that we are encountering people like Erima and their allies. We will encounter more. That's why we must remain resolute, stay sure, and firm focus on what we are doing. I thank every one of us once again. I don't want to take too much of our time at this stage, but if there are questions or comments that will warrant my coming in, it will be my honor and pleasure to chip in again. Lastly, I also want to emphasize on the importance of great positive media presence. I cannot appreciate and love enough the wonderful work Radio Biafra is doing. That work must be complemented by the television version of our platform. And that's where the BTV comes in. I know that we are working hard to get BTV on stream in no distant time. I know the power of television. I worked in television for more than 8 years. So I know for sure that once BTV comes on, the wonderful work Radio Biafra is doing will be magnified, will be amplified. And also all our members continue on social media, match them force by force, whether it's Twitter or now X or any other platform. Show your presence there. Debunk every rubbish they say. Be polite, but be very, very structured. Have your facts and figures and dismantle all their lies. Thank you very much once again. Ndewo no Chineke.
Ndewo Chief Knight Nwokoro. You have done justice to tonight's program on a different dimension. You have touched areas that is already untouched tonight. So we are glad, and I'm sure Biafrans are really enjoying tonight's program with all the details and all the information that they need to get prepared for what is coming and what is already on the ground. Like I said at the beginning, information is power, and what we are giving them tonight is that power that they may get prepared for the unforeseen and for all the machinations of our enemies and all the saboteurs that have been they can how derail our struggle or destroy what we are doing, but they have failed woefully, and that's why we're here tonight to confirm to Biafrans that they have failed indefinitely, and they will continue to fail as long as this struggle is concerned. Our leader must be released unconditionally and very soon, because we are doing extraordinarily, much work to ensure that this is done as soon as possible. And I'm sure some criminals will also come to claim glory, just like they say, monkey they walk, baboon they shop. That's what they are doing. They are usurpers who have come through the back door in order to see if they can steal, to kill and destroy. But we have come here tonight to strip them naked before the world and to shame them, although they are already shameless, but we continue to shame them until they notice that their nakedness has been exposed. They were watching naked. You have done very well. Let me go forward now to call the next person, which is in the person of Mazi Oda, our national coordinator in Italy. Mazi, please, the floor is yours now. They were watching naked.
Sir. I greet everybody. Good evening, fellow Biafrans. My name is Mazi Oda Ugo, the Italian National Coordinator. I thank the European rep, the Deputy European rep, and Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. I want to go straight to tell you what is going on in Italy. Italy is okay. We don't have any problem with anybody. We don't have duplicate here in Italy. Italy is one family. IPOB is one. We don't have any duplicate in Italy. I still thank all my executive members here in Italy, the coordinators who are with shoulder to shoulder with me here, fighting the evil ones. But I think now in Italy, I think we are good to go. We are okay. We don't have any problem. The only thing I want to emphasize, because because you people have said it all. What I want to chip in here is we don't have any shoulder to shoulder with Niger. IPOB worldwide don't have any hand shoulder with Niger. We are IPOB and we are one family. Anything you don't hear from the rest, we don't hear from Mazi Chinedu, who always do the wonderful job coming to Radio Biafra to analyze what is going on in Biafra land. I don't think you going to Facebook to go and waste your time there instead of wasting your time to come to the meeting and know what is going on. No, Biafrans all over the world. What we are saying here today is to make the threat to emphasize what is going on all over the world. But Biafra is one. IPOB doesn't have any duplicate. Onye Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the head, and his is not debatable. Anybody that is telling you that Mazi Chinedu is not the head or their siblings is in charge, we don't know about them. They are using the money to fight us, which is the money between the debt these people are using to fight Biafrans. Biafrans all over the world. You should ask yourself questions. Where these people are getting this money they are using always. Simon Eber doesn't go out of Finland. You people should give him this a bet. He normally go to sign something in the city of their Helsinki. He can never leave that Finland. That guy will stay in that one room trying to I'm sorry to call that name here in Radio Biafra, honestly. That Berimadia in Finland trying to see people like Mazi Yoba said, the helmet we always use here for bicycle. Doing Yahoo on you people said nobody will stand to ask questions. If you want to debate these people, just debate them and ask simple questions. You will see they will remove you. There's even the siblings of Onyendu, debate them and ask them questions, they will remove you immediately. They can't debate any question because they know what they are doing. They know the truth. So Biafrans all over the world, I just want to make my own very shortly. We are good to go here in Italy. Italy has no problem. And I thank all my coordinators here in Italy who are doing wonderfully well to fight the evil they have brought to us in these 2 years. 2 years, I still want to thank all the whole IPOB members all over the world. Did you see these 2 years? All the whole hardcores who stand firm to fight this mess, this fight we are fighting today. You people is the hardcores. You people knows what is really going on. You people is that 100 men Nnamdi is talking about. 100 men is not when you count and reach 100, you will stop. Nnamdi don't know what he meant by saying 100 men. I thank you all over the world, Biafrans, and I wish you all the best, and we will keep on fighting. Onye na-agba ọsọ na-agbalị bụ obo na-aga, ọ na-ezu ike. Ndewo n'ụmụ Chineke. Maazị Agbanyem, I will leave it at that. I will stand by. Ndewo Maazị. Ndewo n'ụmụ Chineke.
Ndewo Maazị Uda, you have done very well. Short and simple, and the message has synced. We believe Biafrans have received your contribution tonight as we are moving forward. Like I said, we will be coming every Thursday, group by group from IPOB Europe National Coordinators. We will be back on Saturday to enlighten our people and to inform them our solidarity, about our solidarity with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and this particular GOS of IPOB leadership headed by Mazi Chinedu. We are coming here to strengthen our position and renew our allegiance to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who remains our leader wherever he is. We believe that those who are holding him now, they are no more comfortable because calamity is falling upon them by the day. So in order not to waste much time, let me call our brother Mazi Innocent Abapurongu, who is our coordinator in Czech Republic, to come also to address Biafra. Mazi, please, the floor is yours now. Mazi Abapurongu. As I don't know if you can hear me. Unmute yourself, Mazi. Unmute. Press the unmute and then speak.
Okay,
Yes,
sir.
yeah.
First of all, I want to extend my greetings to our Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We all are solidly behind him in Czech Republic, as I am the coordinator in Czech. I want to introduce myself. I am from Awomama, Olu province. My name is Innocent Ifeanyi Chukwu Agbapurong. By the special grace of God, I am serving the indigenous people of Biafra in Czech Republic as the national coordinator. I want to renew my allegiance to the DOS. They are doing wonderfully well. My greetings to Mazi Chika Edoziem. My greetings to Mazi Abanim, the European rep, and all the members of the DOS. I want to start by saying that Czech Republic is intact under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. For those of them that wanted to play the ball overhead, they've seen that there's no way they can score the goal. They have tried, but they didn't succeed. Mazi, am I coming out clear?
Yes, go ahead, Mazi. We are hearing you clearly. Go ahead.
Okay. So let me recap. I want to tell the people that are trying to play the ball overhead here in Czech Republic. They've tried so many times. They didn't succeed. I know they will keep trying, but they will never succeed. Czech Republic, as far as I know, we are all under the leadership of IPOB, headed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also the DOS, headed by Mazi Chika Edoziem. For those of us here in Czech that are trying to play the ball overhead to score goal, they did it many times, but they've seen there's no way they can score the goal. Insubordination is a capital offense. Any member of IPOB in Czech Republic that does not go by the rule knows what he or she will face, especially from me, before it gets to the head office. We all are praying for long life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we are praying that he will regain the freedom as soon as possible, because the Nigerian government, they have done their best, or rather, they've done their worst. Some people here, some people in Czech Republic, we are bribed to destabilize IPOB in Czech. But they didn't succeed. And they will never succeed. Eberima and his group, they've tried to get IPOB under their foothold, but they didn't succeed, and they will never succeed. The head of finance and all of them, they've done their best, they've done their worst, but Czech Republic, we are not giving in to whatever they are planning. They said 2 heads are better than 1. I also want to thank my deputy, Mazi Miracle Arongo. This guy is wonderfully doing well. Now, let me go straight to to the point. Everybody have heard about the confession Asari Dokubo made. All the people, all our brothers and sisters they have killed, are they going to come back? Nowhere. So there is no forgiveness. We will never forgive them. If anybody can, anybody, I am not going to forgive all the people that are connected to the death of my brother Ikonso. I will never forgive them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our supreme leader, must have to be released unconditionally. Nothing attached to it. The court have set him free so many times, but the federal government of the Fulani have used to obey the court order, sided by the British government. They will get anybody listening to this radio, genocide on Biafra. We have been blessed by God. I want to fall in on his or her where you get the authentic information. You get the information on what is freedom, but which is no other place than Radio Biafra. Greetings to the media world. They are doing great. They are doing marvelously well. Sure, dear. So you have to review who you follow before you retweet whatever they have tweeted before. You're following as about I have tweeted and see if you can retweet it or not. Finance, like Mazi Abanim said, the movement. But we are like, I mean, if it is in the Igbo, there is a name they call Nwachinemere. So these two names, I mean, look at them synonymously. You will see the difference and you see how they connected. IPOB worldwide, there is no derailment. When you block us this way, we go that way. We are 7 foot ahead of them. We are more steps ahead of them. The Nigerian government will never stop. They will never stop to get people to derail us. But remember, all this money they are spending to get IPOB derailed are being gotten from Biafra land. The money is being gotten from Biafra land. There's no other place. There's no other income. Now, the people in Angola, the people in Nigeria, they are killing the Igbo people living in those countries. How do we get them to know that these people are not part of the war that Nigeria is trying to wage against them? It's by tweeting, by disseminating the truth, telling the people what is going on outside Nigeria and inside Nigeria. Look at how they're killing our people every now and then. And Eperima is there supporting them. This is one of the reasons I said we cannot forgive and we cannot forget. Every person that died because of Eperima will be noted, and he's going to account for them. Not only Eperima, all the politicians in Biafra land that are not speaking up, they will have their dues to pay when the time comes. And the time is coming. It's not going to be long. I want to say that the DOS, please keep it up. Mazi Chinasawol, you're doing a fantastic job. All the members of DOS, they are doing great. But please, I want you all to keep it up. If we look into the DOS very well, some of these people that fall out, they were members of the DOS, including the Accountant General. So, don't leave any stone unturned. If you see the ones that are not playing, dancing to the tune of what we are doing, please, before they sell out house, get rid of that person. I want to the DOS. I want to renew my allegiance to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I am in this analysis for the fact that I am still the national coordinator in Czech Republic. All the people, all my members here in Czech Republic, all the family we have, we are under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There's no going back. And if I suspect that anyone is not following us, the person knows how I do my thing. I'm not coming here to say it. I will do this, I will do that. No. That is why most of them say that I am too rigid. Some of them have come in here to hijack the family, but they had no chance. But the people that volunteered to be our media head, their correspondent head, they've seen that the opportunity is not there for them to do what they want, so they left. And most people are saying that I am too rigid in Czech Republic. Yes, I will remain rigid. I even want to be more rigid than I am now. I have no enemy. I have no friend. As long as you are under the IPOB led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are my brother. Whatever the experiment is doing, he is not a member of IPOB and he will never be a member. Now, everybody should watch out. So many people are going to fall out. So many. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it before. At a time like this, we will be witnessing things like this. And many more are going to come. Many more are going to come. I think I will stop here. I don't know if I've exceeded the time, but I'll give the mic back to Mazi Abanim. I will stand by. If there's any question to ask me, I am here to answer it as long as Czech Republic is concerned. I also want to thank Mazi Chinedu for hosting us. Mazi Chinedu, you're doing a great job. So most of the times that I call, I know the line must have been busy. My line doesn't go through. So most of the time I wanted to talk one or two things, but I doesn't get through. But it's not your fault. I'm not putting the blame on you. Thank you very much for doing the great job. Thank you for doing the good job. Mazi Abanim, I hand over the mic to you now. Thank you, sir.
You have done very well. You've done justice to the program. Biafrans must be glad that we came tonight, and like I said, we will continue to come from time to time, batch by batch, until all the coordinators in Europe have spoken, until they have addressed Biafrans, and especially those in their countries of jurisdiction. We want to use this opportunity to thank those who have listened tonight and pray that the message we have brought tonight will sink and germinate that to bear fruit, because that's our own coming up tonight to speak. Also, them to those lions who have come out to see who they are. But before one Biafrans to be warned so that they can be armed against of our enemies who have solely come to turn this struggle into franchise, to enrich themselves upon the blood of Biafrans. And this is unacceptable before God and before man. So we want to close by saying that Chukwu will continue to bless IPOB members worldwide, strengthen those who are honestly and consciously committed into the Biafra project. He will continue to protect and guide Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his family, especially his Lolo, Kanu. She shall be strengthened, and we know how difficult it is for her, but Chukwuabiama will never abandon his own. Pray for you, Lolo. We pray for your family, pray for IPOB families worldwide, and that Chukwuabiama will continue to sustain each and every one of us. Give us all the enablement to get this Biafra restored as soon as possible, and our leader will be released imminently. That is our prayer, and it is in the name of Chukwuabiama I have prayed it. Say, Mazi Chinedu, we have come to the end of the program for night. We are going to come back on Saturday. Thank you so much for hosting us, and thank you for doing the good work. Dear friends are delighted with what you are doing, and all other radio presenters. Thank you so much, Mazi. They were watching it. All hail Biafra.
Yeah, probably had it.
Yes, we have come to the end of tonight's program. We are going to come back again on Saturday with another batch of national coordinators.
Yes,
in Europe, until all of them have addressed Biafra. That's our program. Thank you so much.
There were and all the coordinators that have spoken, we must continue soldiering on because we cannot go back. We have no back to go to. IPOB, the structure of IPOB is working and we are moving on. Thank you for your renditions and speeches to Biafrans and all lovers of freedom all over the world. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, this is where we come to the end of the program. Tomorrow is another day. We must continue doing what we are doing because we have no back to go to. If we stop this, we are all perishing. That is the reality. Therefore, Biafra remains our ideology. Biafra remains our religion. Biafra remains our focus. Therefore, we have to continue. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, it is simply good night.
Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening from Abuja, the Nigerian capital. I greet you all, Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, the lovers of freedom. My name is Benjamin Madubu. I am an IPOB member. I was part of those that was in detention with our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kuje prison, from DSS dungeon to Kuje prison, between 2015 to 2018. That is when I got my freedom. Now, I went to visit our leader today. Finally, I succeeded in meeting him one-on-one. I met the great man, the prophet of our time, the greatest man that God have created in Alibo. That is Nnamdi Kanu, a man of wisdom, a man of integrity. I sat with him today. He blessed me. In fact, I'm happy to receive the blessing from this exceptional human being. I glorify God, the creator of heaven and earth, for giving us this gift as Onibo. Nnamdi Kanu is a special gift. Special gift. In the next 100 years, there will be none like him. He's a great man. Upon all the stumbling blocks, today I succeeded in meeting him. I bless today. And I thank our able barrister, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, for making it possible. Today is a new day. Now, I will go to our mother tongue in Igbo language to speak to our people. Makase ndebe anyị soro onye furu ọjị gbara ya nkụ maka na adịghị ọjị kwada ọ ihe mere taa. Mela walida nwere anyị kpara ezigbo nkata today. Ọgwakwana m ebe ya bụ ibu si anyị ya. Ọkwa anyị nwala asịla anyị bụ his followers. Ọkwa anyị nwa le claim la anyị chọrọ Biafra to liberate our people. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ọkwa ndị Igbo ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ke bụ okwu ma gwa ụnụ. Chinela fridge is a reality. Onye nduziri m ozi ka nzi ụnụ. Number 1 bụ ndị na-eji afa ya nwa eme fundraising. Ndị na-eyuzu IPOB eme fundraising. Ndị na-eyuzu ESN eme fundraising. Onye isi ese ngwa ụnụ kwụsị. Ụnụ kwụsị. Ụnụ emebizili ihe ndị mmadụ ji ọbara ha wee kwụ ụgwọ for past 10 years. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ, especially ndị ala emesi at home, ndị ala egbu ndebe anyị, ndị a na-ana moto lee kidnap ndị Igbo lanara ha ransom, lanara ndị Igbo moto lee gburisi lee re bypass. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na ụnụ adịghị awọkụ for Biafra. Ụnụ adịghị awọkụ for Biafra because eze na-aghọrị ndị ọlachi ebe ajọ eze. Ị gaghị abịasị ịlazọ ndebe anyị ndụ, ị ga na-egbu ndebe anyị. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na ụnụ akọmitugo sacrilege, arụ, abomination. If I be for the preacher radio Biafra from beginning, Obosobula, Obaroni Igbo Boralala, I forget that because of Biafra, I forget that Biafra. Also in June, message really long for 10 years. But I don't know how I have a message. Ke ka anyị ga-esi mepe ụzọ, mepere ndị iro ụzọ, ndị iro abataba anyị na-eme nke sọrọ ha. Onye isi ise ka ngwa ụnụ adịkwa ama ihe ama. La the whole people nọ na detention na DSS headquarters. La ndebe anyị dị 80% in the whole population ihe nọ there. Ka ihe kọsụrụ ya. those who have ya twice. Those who are moto, they kidnap Ndibo. Ndelebi Bala. Ndelebi community. Ndeka mepesa kampolime community. La Libo. La za ESN. La Zumuama. Also, la the crime on la commit. Lord, because of crime on la commit, call them the Nigerian security forces. Biabani, Habiabani, Hala, Mukosu, Mazi, YouTube, or Mazi, working Hammer, like I do DSS headquarters because they want to prove to the government that Hala wrong. Mono open the committee fa Hadia phone. Also, woman. No, now, post again. They will live with a Busu on chat. Let them 7 times every day. Call it brand the 7 times every day. Call it brand the whole Biafras 7 times every day. Le actually put on only work before I come mad. Okay, sorry, my people, sorry. You know, only my network Nigeria to all that. Now, only since can go on. On your Bonolime community, Laza ESM, Lady Bala, La Gabi Bedere family, Lady Bedena Munya, Lady Ibe Obodo, Ibe Dirindes and Dichi Obodo. On your Sagabu ESM, Agale Beer. Also, on your community, Siriabu ESM, like when I come from a community where criminal. You are not ESM. You are not working for Biafra. You have nothing to do with IPOB. You have no mandate from him. You are a criminal. Also, can make no matter. Never in his life. Come around with anybody. Long we hear Maria. Long will take over from him. In the chain of command of IPOB, Omega abolish in your deputy leadership. Omega abolish. Now, in the chain of command of IPOB, in a place like one in place, like the next person to take charge and control the struggle is whoever not in position as the head of Directorate of State. Yeah, HDOS. Nobody else. That has been the structure of IPOB. Osen Juno. Onu let claim on followers here. And again with this structure. Already ban to see long way he made ya take your charge. Osen Juno with a mental problem. Also, can go Simon Eba, member of IPOB. Simon Eba. Although any day me go no macarono man can zoom no because ono from him. If any lende go eba document here, up to the play here, una join me how we go on. And I'm in the best position. To even quote that one here and without consulting him. Because I know Simon Eba is not a member of IPOB. Simon Eba has no mandate from him to do anything. Or what mandate from him to do anything, fundraising, whatever, no sense all enough. Or what mandate from him to do? No mandate, nothing, or whatsoever. Also, IPOB members, so that's criminals. They are disappointed in all of you. They are disappointed. Somebody also without consultation. See, there are form of Biafra government in exile. Under whose authorization? I ask for you, did you give this? Sorry, Biafrans, network difficulties because of Nigeria anyway. So now, only see very clear. Simon Ebe will mandate from Oyendu. Only see him going to Lord DSS last sponsor Simon Eba. Now Simon Eba is being sponsored by the enemies of Biafra. Only mandate from him, and just stop war is affair for whatever. Just stop war. The mandate. I confronted Onyisi today. See Onyendu. On when we about that criminal, that fraudster of Finland. See on we use Yakaliru take you over from you. Only say let him. Only say let him. He has nothing, no mandate, nothing in common with him. Nothing. He's just being fraudster using his name. Using the name of IPOB, using the name of ESN. Very clear to me today. And Simon Amaneka watch this video. Only see somebody desist from using his name. For whatever reason, man. Stop using the name of IPOB. Stop using the name of ESN. You know nothing about these entities. Nothing. Because you're not a member of IPOB. You are not a member of IPOB. Also, this is the message to you direct. And our people, they use autopilot to enable Abani. Only system like the payment day is coming. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. If they use Afia, like commit abomination, atrocities. Lalibo, in the name of Allah fighting for Biafra. What do you know about Biafra? Can you hear about IPOB? It shall have IPOB the King of Hanes and Igbo. More Igbo, you know, in Finland. IPOB is out for freedom of our people. And they work on Lucha. They work on Lucha. They got to get into Swang. They got to Swang. They walk in Finland. Not to Swang on Alibo. In Finland, not to Swang on Alibo. And you, we draw to a Simon Eba Alibo. Only system go no. And some of you, are not happy with Onoma. Are not happy with Onoma. You know, maybe here jail prison or here jail DSA dungeon. They are abomination. They crime on that committed and live over here that place. I want to go to jail. All not some gono. And everybody, all of you should stop using his name. If you want to do your own thing, commit the crime on your own. Stop using his name to do it. Stop it. Stop it. All of this nonsense on the member with the right person. All the men who person in your own one. Oh, that keep it here. But over the person here. A Wakolucha Kailaga, over the Bundibo. Over the Bundibo. Also, or any single Igbo person involved in Hemaria. 3 countries we have also UK, Nigeria, and Kenya. This is the 3 countries in America. Also, Malami form one group la not. Putra announce our bounty. Listen, long back concluded with that plan. That was when they concluded that plan to arrest him in Kenya, to kidnap him, not even arrest, to kidnap him. UK, Nigeria, and the Kenya, they people are responsible for what happened to him. And they deceived Kenya. In the document they give to Kenya, they write it Nigerian citizen. They never mention British citizen in the document. That's why Kenya fought for them and helped them to commit the crime against humanity on him. And the private jet we see here. Also that private law, one CIA agent with that private jet. The name of the private jet is Phoenix. Phoenix is the name of the private jet. The name is like the private jet. Only we are going to bani. Only waki at the Himarian do. On your son going today. Only bo. My politician, my businessman. They involved in him and kidnap them on this like Kenya. Oh, just since you know. Konyo also going to have a some Tandibo. Only Bundibo. Also, Mojono. Okay, continue. Why the rope will leave my hair and attack on Maroon again? On Rebuaji poor Simbalisi Tachon, Lafia. Liale already US you will because of Lias stop us at home. Have a stop on immediately. No, you know where he went. Then when I continue, let me sit at home. Open the announcement, Homer. Ozili no lazy fanya jo for simple no si fanya lazy of fanya jo for lazy boss yazri. Ozi lawyer ejumako lazy boss yawazri. Ozi Maswell, Barista Maswell, Obara lazy boss yawazri. Ozi Barista Chukwemeka jo for lazy boss yawabonye industry. Onwere nke bụ forgery. Ihe na agwụ today bụ all of you ebe mmiri si bido wee gala agbado mmiri lunu na-eso a criminal na Finland. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ ya dụrụ haki with all of you. And all of you that bastard na-enye ọda ele mesịtacha ụnụ na be anyị. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ ya chụrụ ibu ụnụ ọnụ. Ụnụ retrace steps ụnụ. Retrace steps. IPOB as
without taking any much time, I will bring in Mazi Chinedu in order to do his introductory comment on his introductory statement before we move on. Mazi, please, welcome to the program. Mazi Chinedu, can you hear me?
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, now your voice is coming out now. Before your voice was not coming out. Go on.
Okay. Yeah, I think I was on mute. Mazi Chinedu, good evening. Good evening, and good evening, fellow Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinedu. Mazi Chinedu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. This evening, I have come to you people to continue to spread the gospel for the restoration of Biafra, to educate our people and inform our people and make certain clarifications where people say they are confused, so they won't be confused. Last week, I was supposed to be on air, but unfortunately, our radio was having some technical issues, and Mazi Chinedu, the former, could not be able to fix it at that particular time. But later on, when he came in, he realized there was an attack on the radio, and I hope they have rectified any technical difficulty we might have witnessed on that particular day. This evening, there is nothing much to talk rather than to make certain clarification, make certain pronouncement, and educate our people to know what is ahead of them and what we have to pay our attention more on. This evening, I'm going to separate our program just in two ways only. The issues that have been making waves on the social media the past few weeks over the document Chinedu wrote, the letter he wrote, and all the brouhaha surrounding that letter. All the challenges, all the lies, blackmail, battle against the leadership of this movement in the access just to destroy the movement. But one thing is very clear. Our hands are clean. We have come with a genuine heart. Many Biafrans are fighting this struggle with a genuine heart. And this evening, I will hammer on those things once more. I am someone, people cannot lie against me. I am not one of those you can lie against him and I will keep silent. You can't lie against me. I will confront you head on because I know I have no skeleton in my cupboard. I have nothing to hide in this struggle. People who are always interacting with me or people who are dealing with me in anything I do, I am a straightforward person. A man of self-accountability and deep-rooted in morality. And that is why I have come so long. This is my 10th year in this struggle. Some people came up, they said, we don't know. You don't know me because you have not been in this struggle. You came in last year, you say you don't know Chinedu because you came last year or you just jumped into this struggle. Who is a member of IPOB for many years now that do not know who is Chinedu? Is it because we don't wear suits and come out on social media to speak? Everybody have what he has to do. This journey is still a very long journey. And those who are not sensible enough, who are not strategically enough, will never make it to the end. Those who have come with a greedy mind, with a criminal mindset, will never make this journey to the end. Of course, death may come along the way. It doesn't mean that everybody who will fall along the way is because of his criminal mind. But those I am referring to, it is very, very clear, and they know themselves. So this evening, I will put up our discussion in two different stages. It will be the internal issues, the blackmail, or everything that is rocking the lies peddled against many top leadership of this movement, and also what is happening in our borders, how it's going to affect us, and why we must everybody get prepared on what is about to come. Everything is approaching very fast. They know the reason why they take away Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is because of days like this. Because they know what is going to happen. That is why they continue to set up people who will come to distract you, people who will come to make you continue to shout on the social media, your papa, your mama. You don't know when things are happening. People who will come out and always ask you, what are you doing for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out? And they have never done anything themselves. At least let them do. If they said we have not done anything, what have they do by themselves? What have they done? Or what are they doing? They can only come on social media and tell you, what are you people doing? Because they don't know. And the moment you tell them, their chief infiltrators, they will pass information for him. They will come out and use it as a program and run. Do you understand me? Stole idea to go to pronounce so that people who are watching content creation will be able to surround and they will make money through YouTube. Before they come to Facebook, before they come to social media, before he came out from the village where he's living in the Scandinavia, some of us has been here. And it is because we are here, many of us, that is what he heard, and he came out. But today, people have seen how they are working tirelessly, sponsored by the Nigerian government and the DSS, to make sure they destroy this movement, which they have failed. Therefore, I'm telling you, in a couple of months' time, the government, everybody has to be at watch out because they are bringing up a new person. We don't know where the person is still coming from, the angle he's going to do his attack, because they have concluded that this guy could not deliver the mission. The chief infiltrator has failed. He could not deliver the mission. You see him now all over. Do you understand me? Shouting everywhere. They wake up, they shouted. The other one, the sibling of Onyendu cannot write without calling Chinasamoru. You know, the hotel, the Chinasamoru hotel. This is only, they sleep and wake up Chinasamoru. Because they know there are people whom they cannot cajole, or whom they cannot push or compromise, or who they can open eyes and talk to. And for that reason, in order not to waste much of the time here, Mazi Chinedu, I will hand over this mic to you so that we will start this program and people will be educated this evening. They will be informed. They will understand what is happening in this struggle. I want to filter their mind, for them to zero their mind and understand that all we are doing is to make sure that Nnamdi Kanu is freed from the detention. We make sure that we keep moving until Biafra is restored, and make sure we keep this family, because if we fail, the Biafra struggle is gone for this generation. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Ndewo Mazi, Ndewo. We must continue. Mazi, I want us to start from where you mentioned. You talked about the letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through Aloy Ejimako, Barrister Aloy Ejimako. It was delivered. I know it looks as if out of is it frustration? I can say or anything.
But your voice is cracking. I'm not hearing you very well. Your voice is cracking.
Can you hear me? Yeah, it is raining heavily here. Can you hear me now, Mazi? Mazi Nasa, can you hear me?
Mazi, I could not hear you. I cannot hear you, but I'm hearing you now. Do you understand me? I don't know if you can repeat the question you were saying. So it will.
Yeah, I said. Yes, I said. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now clearly?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. What I was saying. Let us start from where you started, where you mentioned before. About the letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you know, to the extent that he used his hand to write letter and deliver through Barrister Ejimako, which he did, and many other things that followed. But I want to understand. Also, we saw about the statement of Benjamin Madubugu that visited Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Finally, he mentioned that anything that comes from, including Mazi Ejimako, is from him. But people are asking now, what is the basis of attacking Mazi Ejimako? Please, we need clarification. People need clarification. What is the basis of attacking Ejimako in this issue? Please, that is the first thing I want to. Please, somebody is calling Mazi. I don't know when people are calling. When people are calling. Mazi, I don't know whether you understand me. Somebody called this line. Yes. That was what put it on hold. Do you hear what I said? Do you hear what I said?
Yes, I heard you very well, very clearly.
Yeah, please go on.
Okay, Mazi. Okay. If you can mute from your side so that I can't get any. Thank you, Mazi. It's very clear now. Mazi, let me start from the question you just threw right now. Mazi Benjamin, this is completely 2 years. The leadership have tried all they could for Mazi Benjamin to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the detention facility. Many people have fought against it. Last month, the leadership also spent money to make sure that Mazi Jonathan, when Onyendu wanted to see him, Onyendu want to hear from him, because all this while, those who go to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu about IPOB, mainly his siblings. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are the ones that goes to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu And the barristers, that is, the barristers is if we send them message, and we don't know other messages they used to drop from Nnamdi Kanu. But it is only Benjamin Madubugu, whom we know is an IPOB member. He went to prison because of this struggle. And for 2 years, we have tried. On many occasions, they label him all kind of things. They bring confusions. And all these things they did was to make sure that Benjamin don't visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because we know if Benjamin visits Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as an IPOB member, he knows the structure, he knows everything. At least he can be able to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu what is happening outside the four walls of the DSS dungeon. Mazi, am I coming out? He's saying my connection lost. I don't know if it's affecting the Mazi, am I coming out? He's saying my connection lost. I don't know if it's affecting the...
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. Welcome back, please. There is some technical issues that came up, but I think it's fixed right now. So we must continue, please. Please. I welcome each and every one of you back to this Hello platform. So, Mazi Sanwo-Olu, you are continuing. Please continue. Let me see. Please hold on. Yes. Please continue in what you're saying. Continue. You understand the question?
Okay.
Yes. Your voice is crystal clear.
Yes. Yeah. So, Biafrans, from where I stopped, I was talking about how our brother Mazi Madubugu, we tried to make sure he visits Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on several occasions have asked him to come and see him in the DSS dungeon, which we have tried on many occasions and failed. But, Chukwu Kadiama is great. Last month when we asked him to come also, he went there, he could not see him. But so God, with infinite mercy, last Thursday he went there and he was able to meet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we realized also the fact that there is nobody from the leadership who goes directly or who can be able to communicate to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That people took that opportunity to blackmail IPOB leadership. They took that opportunity to blackmail everybody they think that will be a hindrance for them to be able to hijack the struggle. That was what had been happening for 2 years. Because I could remember the day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, everything was in order. We were communicating, like I said, I continue to say it, I was communicating with him on that particular day until he told me, okay, I will get back to you. And that was the last day. And suddenly, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned to Nigeria, a lot of things start happening. A lot start happening. In one of the things I wrote on social media about the letter was written by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But you see, one of his siblings, who is very good to come on social media, he has nothing to talk since they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to talk about Chinedu Samuru. I wrote that this message has been given for past 1 year, for a very long time. The letter is not coming new. And can any one of them argue that? That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, why would Mazi Nnamdi Kanu even go to the extent to write a letter? Because, and they gave it to them, gave it to Aloy to present this letter, even though some of us are not somehow agreeable. Of course, not everything people do you must accept or you must just say it's okay. But for us, there was no need of even giving a written note. Why a written note was given out was because this message, Nnamdi have continually sent this message. If you compare the time Abanibe met Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in December 2021 and heard what he said, that means from all that time, Nnamdi's wife have visited the husband also. There are people that have gone to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, continually asking about this seat at home, and he said he did not authorize anybody. After all, he is the one that told us to call up the seat at home off. The seat at home, everybody should remember something today. Why we gave that order for people to sit at home was because on 25th of July that they're supposed to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to court. On 25th of July,
Mazi, please, it seems you mute your phone. Please. I don't know what happened. Mazi Nasa. Mazi, can you hear me? My goodness me. I don't know. You mute, or is it automatic muting? I don't know what is happening. But we must continue. Do not forget that we are still on this platform with Mazi Sanwo-Oro. It doesn't matter the ups and downs that we are experiencing, we must continue. I think Mazi Nasa, I don't know what happened. Or is you muted your phone or something like that.
nobody muted my phone. I didn't mute my phone. How can I mute my phone while I'm talking?
No,
I didn't mute anything.
Your voice just ceased. It's not from here. It's not from here. Go on, please.
And yes. So I don't know. So everybody's supposed to know.
Honestly speaking. Oh, this thing will just kick you out without warning. I don't really know. Mazi, please continue. My goodness. Mazi, please continue.
Since we are having so much attack today,
yes, the system you are using will just automatically go off by itself. I don't know why, but go on, go on.
I don't know. My system is okay.
Go on, because it's not from here. It's not from here, honestly. Continue.
Okay.
Yeah, continue.
Okay. I said everybody should know the reason why we ordered for this at home. On 25th of June 2001, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was supposed to be brought to court, the DSS did not bring him to court, and there was this strong rumor that time that the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in danger. That this particular time that he could not, even the women in America were rumoring that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has only 2 weeks that he will die in the DSS dungeon. After considering the pressure in Biafra land, the DOS had a meeting. The pressure was so much that people were leveling all kinds of things, saying we are the one that sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We needed to take a measure. That was why we came together. We said, let's kickstart from here because we know the Nigerian government was waiting for us to march on the street or protest and people will be massacred. We said, let us follow it from this angle. When we called for the sit at home, we gave like 1 week before the sit at home was activated. None of the lawyers were allowed to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, the sit at home started on that Monday. We started that sit at home. That was the day. That was, I think, 8th of August or 6th of August. That was the day, 6th of August. That was the day they allowed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ejimako, met Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that day. And he said we should call off the sit at home. But even though within that 1 week we put that sit at home, asking people to buy things for their homes, everything that we use, that was when we were getting pressure from his brother. Even that time, nobody has said seen Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. In that time, they didn't bring him to court. We have to obey the leader the next Monday, even though we knew, because we have been told, the gods of the land have told us that we have wakened the spirit of the land. That for us going to call this sit at home off, it is not going to be easy. It was very difficult for Mazi to say, we begged Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we set up this sit at home. Allow us to control it. We know the tactics we want to use. Allow us to handle this. This sit at home was not meant to come to this level. This sit at home, we were having a target because the day I made the pronouncement, I made it very clear that it is subject to review. And we were having our target. We were having our target, what we want to use the sit at home, but nobody, people were not communicating the right thing we were telling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are in this struggle. Does it mean that people like us do not know what we are doing in this struggle? Is that what people are telling us? Those who attack that sit at home, for the fact that we believe in the supreme leader, this struggle is a command and control. We said we have to obey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even if it's in the DSS dungeon. It was very difficult. We said, let us obey first, and whatever will come after, that we have to handle it. It was very difficult. During the weekend on Saturday, Mazi came on air before the next Monday. We even asked, give us 1 month. We have said this thing. We are the ones to go out there to control it. We know how we set this sit at home. We know the plan. The leadership know how they have moved to use this sit at home to oppress. But people who want the leadership to fail continue to attack from day one. And at that particular time, Mazi called off this sit at home on a Saturday, and this is where we are today. And from that particular moment, when that sit at home issue was happening, was about to happen, we called it off. What thing people don't understand, that they don't know that this chief Eperima, you see today, that Kanu called him, told him that he's going to give him one position in IPOB. When they were having their meeting on who will take over the radio, we knew. But it's so sometimes we have to be mature, because we don't come on radio and talk about everything. When they were having the meeting with the women in America, with him and the to hand him over the radio Biafra, we knew. The people in the meeting communicated to us also. Okay. When only you get the instruction, we followed. We just want to do the normal thing. But I think most of you saw how far they took that, because they were having a sinister plan against this struggle. God knows what they have been telling Onion Group, telling the sit at home, but what I can tell you on many occasions, people, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have sent people. I can tell you he has sent Nnameka to talk to the Perima to stop this sit at home, and he will insult the barrister. He has spoken to Maxwell to tell this guy, don't do this thing in my name. He insulted them and they pushed them aside. Ejimako cannot say you have not been told for more than a year. But I don't know how they are twisting it with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, delaying it till it got to this point that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have to release a written document. Because I am sure all the things these criminals have been only do is they have seen our people are coming, they are telling him things, people in the name of IPO, that we see how serious those things have been coming on air to shout. And people say, I am calling the names of IPOB members on the radio. We don't call them of IPOB members who are doing the work of IPOB. We call the name of criminals, those using the name of IPOB to kill our people, do kidnapping, ransom taking, forced marriages, rape, land disputes, traditional legal disputes, and political issues. These are not IPOB members. And we continue. The first announcement I made on this was on 14th December 2021. We continue to talk to our people. Many understood what was happening. We have fought this battle for more than almost 2 years, and we have money before they came and raised it up again. Let me say something, because this issue, there is no way we can talk about it without bringing a lawyer to my inside, because it all circles around him. And there is no way we can explain these things. When he brought the message to people, they for very long. And I can tell you, only to have even asked them to institute a case against Eferima in Finland over using his name for more than 1 year ago. But I don't know how they have been maneuvering it in Chinedu until he loses his patience. Let me make it very clear. When there is a breakdown in communication, there are people you see, they don't want to communicate with you because they have their own plans. They have what they want to do. Ejimako does not like to work with any member of the GOS. Nobody in the GOS, the frontline GOS, people that I know who communicates with Ejimako because of certain reasons. It's not because of yesterday or because of the day before yesterday. Everybody knew when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned from Kenya. The IPOB, at that particular moment, I can inform my fellow DOS member what is happening, or maybe what Barrister Joko said, or what Barrister Jimako said. At a point, some of them feel like as if there was something, maybe I'm not explaining things to them very well. I feel in that way. Some say, I can't say. These lawyers they are there in the social media. We can bring them among the GOS to speak to them, to understand how they are moving, how they are handling Onyendupe. And everybody accepted. Some of the GOS members who are always worried of what was happening in the social media. Everybody, all of them, everybody, we said, can we speak to this lawyer? Because we brought in Barrister Joko. We brought in Barrister Lawyer. We want them to brief us, to understand this case, because many things we hear on social media, they come out, that time they come out, a lawyer will write his own visit, Prince Kanu will write his own, Kalanta will write his own, Joko will write his own. Everybody come out and, I make this person today like there is confusion everywhere. I don't forget that day when we call it Jimako. We want to understand issue in Kenya, everything. Why is all this confusion? Joko was there speaking to us when when we want to speak to our lawyer, our lawyer said, did we call him to intercept him? We summoned him. Why we summoned him? He took the telephone to say that the DOS summoned him. This is our first conversation with him. We let him know we are not summoning you. We want to understand what is happening, what is going to happen in the phone. I can bet you people, when he handed over that telephone to Fireboy to speak, he is the lawyer. We want to hear from him. He handed over that telephone to Fireboy, and the leadership removed that line up because we don't want to speak to Fireboy. He's not the lawyer. That was the first sign. We decided. We said, okay, everybody, this is the number of each man. If you want to get any information from him, you can do that. So that whatever he tells you, whatever he tells me, we can be able to understand what is happening. Some were communicating him, but their communication were not efficient enough. They are not getting the sense. Some of them feel tired, but I continue because I know all the more days of somebody must be there. We can't keep everybody far, irrespective of anything. Ask him. I continue communicating. Along the line, when the case in Kenya was rolling up, because if you come outside and talk about us, we have to come and explain to the public. Unless you don't want us to talk about what we know with you, then stop blackmailing us. Stop thinking we are not stupid. We know we are the leaders of this movement. We keep a lot of things in our hearts that is not meant for the public. But if you want to use it to blackmail us, to make us look like stupid, we will tell the Biafrans what we know. And the Biafrans will be the judge. At this particular point, that was in September, when they filed a case in Kenya. If everybody can understand, that was in September, in December. Anytime Onion is going to court, you will see Sahara reporters and all the newspapers, Mazi Kanu technically in Kenya. Mazi Kanu technically in Kenya. I saw this report 3 times when I said, what is happening? This technically in Kenya. I went to see the same message. It was not like they are recycling the message. I took it upon myself. I called it in I said, Barrister, can we stop whining our people? I said, can we stop whining our people with this Onyendu technically in Kenya anytime they go to court? And I made it very clear for him. I said, Barrister, I have sent somebody to Kenya. I told him. I said, I have sent, and I sent somebody to Kenya. I told him, I know everything. I know what happened. I said, I know. Even the person lost his life on that mission. There is also another IPOB member. I'm not going to mention his name. He flew into Kenya also. Because we want to know. We know everything. Please, stop every mistake, everything that has happened. Me, I know, I have found out. And we kill it until Onyendu is released. It is not for the public. I told him, Barrister, can we stop whining our people Onyendu? I told him, can we focus on the case and stop? And I said, you guys are doing nothing. And I told him clearly, I said, go and tell Onyendu that this nonsense they are talking in Kenya, nothing is happening in Kenya. I told him, forget this small thing, these things they make. At a point, Barrister Joko, there was somebody on the even I think it was Maxwell, they want him to go to Kenya to go and follow the case. They refused. The people said that the people that when they were making all those rigmarole things, I found out that was when on my own I flew in somebody to Kenya. And everything I want to know, I know it. It's not, we are not talking on social media. We are not coming here to talk. And at the end of the day, I told Ejimako, tell Onyendu, nothing is happening in Kenya. And I told Ejimako, let's stop using, and I asked him the rationale that this man in UK is the one who found you a lawyer in Kenya. It's like the British finding you a lawyer in Nigeria. I told him we are Africans. I told him I know Kenya very well. Onyendu knows. I told him, I said, you guys should stop playing with the minds of our people. I'm not going to go far than this because if I go far on the other side, it will not be fine. And I will stop there. But I told him, he told me it's true. He went in and told Onyendu what I said. Onyendu said, what I said is bad. At the point, I told them, other people, he said, let us focus. Onyendu is in Nigeria. We have met him in Kenya. They said, people got the DOS got a lawyer. If people don't know, people are talking the DOS, we got an international lawyer in Kenya. After making a move, all we did, we said, okay, said Onyendu is in Nigeria, let's focus in Nigeria. If Onyendu comes out, if we need to do anything in Kenya, we will switch to that side. But for now, Onyendu is in Nigeria, let's put our energy in Nigeria. Along this line, Ejimako has not been very cooperative anytime we ask him questions. Ask any DOS member. When you ask him something, he says you are questioning him. You do him this, you do he. But for me, I don't care when he do. Also, I raise my voice. When he want to do that, I will raise my voice. And at a certain time, I told him, I said, Barrister, you are a lawyer for IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You are not an IPOB member. I can tell you till tomorrow. If somebody like even a state coordinator, a zonal coordinator for IPOB comes someplace with you, that person should be talking. When that person is talking, allow him to speak because he is an IPOB member. Your duty is to correct him whenever there is any legal implications in what he is saying. You can step in and correct him, but you don't speak. You can be special counsel to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We don't have problem with that. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent you somewhere, go for that. But don't speak for IPOB. I have reasons, and we know the reasons why. I'm not going to say some of this because respect is a reciprocal, but we need to. I got covered on code today. As some of them have code today, yala. This is how. Ask any DOS member. Is it anybody in good communication with Aloy Ejimako than me? Nobody. But at the time, I saw what is happening. Every one of you knows what Mrs. Bridget, Madam Meva, and the, what do they call him? Radis Charles. Every one of you saw what they did to this struggle. Mrs. Bridget, all of them came up. Before Mrs. Bridget and the code did anything they did, Mazi Doziem sent me and Chukwudi Ofoma to speak to people in America. We spoke to them on several occasions on radio, trying to clarify them. We are not satisfied. I know what Mrs. Bridget told us in that meeting. That even though Eperima did not sign the document, we should hand her over the document. She will make sure she signs it. So it is you, Eperima, will. All of you were there. Mrs. Bridget, they are the one, the women in America, they were the one push Simon Eperima and tell him to fight because they want to dislodge the leadership. After all that said and done, after all these things, I don't know what they are telling you here to do. Because some of these things are in the public domain. Every one of you saw when they made their vote of no confidence that they have removed the DOS. that the people in charge now is the Directorate of the Ministry. Every one of you knew about this. And every one of you knew that the women, Oyibo brought out a document, even Oyibo went to the point to Onyendu's wife, asked her to authenticate the document that the husband told her that if anything happens to him, that she, Oyibo, will become the next leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. Oyibo, the wife of Oyibo, the Oyibo herself, contacted Lolo Kanu, seeking her to authenticate, to sign that says she has approved. Why Oyibo was doing that? Darlington, one Darlington in UK, the man they used to send our address where Radio Biafra is sent. On one side, pushing Lolo Kanu to make a video saying that the leadership, since the leader is in the detention now, what is the man's name? One Darlington something, one old man that we used to use address in this thing. He was also pressurizing the wife of our leader to make a short video for him to display that now, since the husband is in the detention, that Eberima now becomes the new leader for the indigenous people of Biafra. All these things were going on. Pressures were coming from all angles. At the point, all these things are happening, Mazi. That is where our anger, the Ejimako, is, even deeper than that. All these things was happening. The social media, they are seeing everything. There is a meeting me and Mazi was having in America with some of our people from the US, a meeting, a Zoom meeting. Some people in America, as I'm saying now, some American coordinators and people there know what I'm saying. Somebody in the meeting told Mazi that he will not take any instruction from him because he gets his instruction directly from Onyendu in the DSS dungeon through his lawyer. He said he will not take any instruction from Chinedu. He said, which lawyer is Onyendu giving you people? He said he's getting his instruction on how to run America through Barrister and Lloyd Ejimako. Some of you don't know about this thing. Mazi told him, if you are not ready to serve under me, because when information are passed, the information are supposed to push down to the regional or the state, he doesn't do it. He don't want to do it until he gets instructions. How can a movement survive with people of such mentality? And these are people that want to come back to IPOB. So Ejimako become a medium of instruction to them. Mazi, on that, Ejimako now, I don't know how he wake up. I don't know who gave him that impetus. I don't know who. How did even Onyendu know? Who started lobbying? Onyendu is in the DSS dungeon. Somebody is recommending him that Bridget and the Fadamewa should be brought in as members of the US. When Mrs. Bridget and this group, when we have broken them, most of you heard the voice message of Bridget, where he was telling people, when we broke them from Owada and with the Ferema, she was saying to somebody that they did not do much because every information about this struggle is controlled by the DOS. That they cannot operate unless they are having information from the DOS. They knew. That is when they started, okay, since they are not having information from the DOS, they need to now plant people inside the DOS. Even the younger brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put mouth in that subject also. That's what we're supposed to do. We do not need to question. We don't need to ask anything as long as Onyendu. So, if we see something that will destroy the struggle, and we know that Onyendu is not being given the right information, you people are not telling him what is happening outside. Then you want us to bring Bridget and never put them in the DOS. Irrespective of any plan, who will announce it? Is it Chinedu, the HOD? They were looking for who they will use and make that announcement. To put Bridget and Mmeba inside the DOS. If we do that, the pressure come on me. I am not the one in position to announce it. Even if I come and announce such, how will the authorities look at me? See how they want to destroy you for their own selfish interests. I told you that the day Ejimako raised that, I was very upset with him. The following day, I called him because I know to him, in a bad way for trying to even tell us like that. And I spoke to him. I told him, if you go back, tell Onyendu, say it is not proper. Even if he wants to bring these people in the US, when he comes out and see how things have happened, he can do that if he wants. The US is not for me. Tomorrow I may decide. Onyendu can come out tomorrow. When he come out and do this, I told him I resign. I resign. I become a normal floor member. I am just serving the people of Biafra. I can do that. It's just because at this point, if anything happens, Mazi Nnamdi will say, we abandon the struggle that he left in our care. If not, I will resign, become a normal member, pay my dues normal, nobody calls me, no more 20 hours meeting, no more 30 hours meeting, no more 40 hours meeting for trying to fix things. I could remember what Ejimako told me. He told me what we are doing is just the behavior of the brothers of the prodigal son. That when the prodigal son wants to come back to the family, everybody listen, that it is. I told him the Biafra struggle is nothing to compare or quantify with the prodigal son. People are dying in this struggle. Prodigal son went and squandered money. We are not talking about money, we are talking about life of people. Bringing Bridget and Mmeba into the DOS is a catastrophe. I don't know how to, I don't know how to show double face in my life. I will be the last person. Because I know what Mrs. Bridget has caused this struggle. I know what that woman has caused this struggle. But I reserve my comments. Because this is a woman that I respected, I give her attention, I explain things to her, but I found out she is a dear devil. Woman that is just destined to come and destroy. But for them, they think they are doing good. They don't listen. They don't even want to hear. Everything you tell them, it doesn't enter their head. They don't want to know. And how can you work with people who don't want to know? That was how this issue of Ejimako and all these things. And at that time, when Onyendu said to these people, and I explained to him this, expecting him to explain it to Mazi Nnamdi, no, they won't explain. The brothers, basically the brother of Mazi Nnamdi came out and be screaming, we are disobeying Mazi Nnamdi. He gave us order, we disobey him. You see, that is the blackmailing word they use always. Mazi Nnamdi tell them to do this, they refuse to do it. You remember why I said this thing on air? Because he was blackmailing me, blackmailing the leadership. That's why I opened and I said, this is what happened. Because you are pushing me. People are asking me, what is it that Mazi Nnamdi told you to do? You people disobey him. What is it? As if there is something. And I know that when I open my mouth and say it in the public, there are friends will say, what? And I can ask every one of you. Everybody knew what Bridget, Rabbi Charles, and Father Mmeba did in this struggle. If they said, throw a vote for them to come back, will anybody accept them? Is there anybody who will want these people to come back to this struggle, to sit with them and discuss? It's very impossible. Now, another point. When things are going not right, we're trying to, because we rely on them to pass information to Mazi Nnamdi, the one we can pass. But when you pass to, sometimes he will ask me, you have information from Mazi Nnamdi? I say, yes, I have. And sometimes I know any information I give him, he will first ask Kalonda if he will tell Onyendu or not. If Kalonda don't approve it, he will not tell it to Onyendu. Because there was an issue. One day we called him in a meeting. I told him, this is 1 year plus 6 months. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been rendition. And I saw you came out to, you tried to exonerate the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the secretary. That they know nothing about the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the kidnapping and about his rendition. That they don't have anything, they don't know anything about. I said 1 year and 6 months. Why is it that Onyendu don't want to exonerate the VOS? That the VOS did not know anything about his rendition, because that is one thing. They have killed many people. That is one thing people have suffered. That is one thing many VOS members, it has become a stigma on them as people who sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And as I'm saying this thing, I want everybody to just open your ears and hear what Ejimako told me. Ejimako told me he have never seen anybody who said that the VOS is behind the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And this was there's another lawyer there, man who was there. I said, did you say what? He told me he have never heard it. Nobody have ever said that VOS. I said, really? Ejimako. From that day, I became more careful. Whatever I would discuss with him. That was when I realized there is nothing. And along the line, most of you did not understand. There are some newspaper publications Ejimako was writing to defend Ejima. When they became, and every time when we talk with him, he tells us, hey, you people don't give me money. VOS, do they give me money? Who are we giving money? Which lawyer are we giving money? There is no lawyer. IPOB is taking. Most of them do this job even help from their pocket. There is no money. They are the one meeting Onyendu. The leadership, there is no money they get for them to give to them. And we believe you that is meeting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if there is anything he's supposed to give, he cannot. If there is a case we want you to go for it. We will, because that is always you people give money. VOS, do they give me money? Maybe because we are not giving him money, he look for where they are giving him money. But to bring this story short, what the problem that leads to people to confront Ejimako is not because of the letter that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you understanding me, gave to him. The letter is authentic. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave that letter. In fact, the letter came late. Nobody, unless a stupid person like those, these conspirators, because they fight it, they know themselves. Nobody, no IPOB member or no IPOB leadership who did not know that it was Onyendu that gave the note. We all knew. But our problem was that when Ejimako was given that particular letter, he went further to go on the newspaper, on the television, and write television. That is where the anger comes in. To tell people that he knew all the things we are saying about the criminality in our place. Himself also knows issues where people's cars have been taken. He knew that. We tried also to help to make sure those cars were recovered. Ejimako knew. When baby, let me say this thing very clear. Everybody remember baby. It is because of baby that we send men inside Uruala. Because Ejimako called. There are people disturbing in their place. That they say they are ESL. I told him they are not. We continue investigation and found out that baby and his gang have relocated from also when they were having problems with those people and went to Uruala and start attacking people in the marketplace. He called me and I told him, Barrister, these people are not our people. But you are our barrister. You cannot bring this issue and we kept silent. I told him, don't worry, we will do our best. That was what led to haunting of Baby. You remember, Baby, that many of them where they were promoting, supporting the one they were asking. Baby was terrorizing Uruala. Before we send people in to make sure that Baby and his team were neutralized. How can at the end of the day, people committing crimes, you now come on the national television and say the same people of Simon Eka is the same, they are the same followers of Nnamdi Kanu. How can you say that? When you know that somebody tell you he's an autopilot. This thing did not happen months back. He told you he had his own liberation army. He had his Biafra liberation army. He's the prime minister of a Biafra government in exile. You knew all this. These things are not new to you. And you say they belong to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, this is where the problem comes in. This is where you see the anger of Biafrans on Aloy Ejimakor. There are many things that we don't need to share on air. It's not necessary. But this is where the problem comes in. He knew when the Prime Minister turned himself from spokesperson to ESN, every title he has taken. And at the end of the day, he knew. He said he knew all the publication. How is the Prime Minister? He knew all those things. He saw those things. He saw his liberation. He formed his own liberation. He saw his autopilot. How can you take all these things and say they are Nnamdi Kanu? I want to understand. Unless there is something Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is telling you that we don't know, and if he's telling you those things, so what is the essence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu telling you he did not authorize a Perima or anything? And that is where the problem comes in. Yes, Madabubu came on air. He said everything the message they sent, it is based on that Madabubu is saying. That I think Madabubu will be coming on air tomorrow also, and he can clarify on that. Yes, the message Aloy brought to the public against the Perima is from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No doubt about it. Nobody is arguing for it. That is how it is. But one thing is this. Why after 2 years? Why told the DOS to stop the sit at home from day one? From day 6th of August 2021. Then why going in the back? Because Aloy was one of the people who delivered that message that only to say we should stop sit at home. So if Aloy delivered this message in 2021, how can he go from the back also? Working with this secret secretary who is using, and he knew, we are telling him, he's in connection with politicians, he knows what they are talking that is happening. So, for people that don't know, for people that came into the struggle yesterday and start talking on the social media, you are one of the biggest fools. Why we don't talk much on the social media? Because it's a crazy world. Everybody have free, as long as you have data, you can type in something. It does not move, it does not shake off because we know the truth. Some people come, they say, what are you doing? You want us to come and tell you? Is that what you're looking at? You think the system of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not our own system? Because we know there are things we need to make corrections since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know how many consultants working for IPOB? Don't expect us to announce it on air. We will not do that. Our own is not, we are not looking for anybody to praise us. And I can say something there, man. You know, some of them come, they talk about, oh, Chinedu don't talk. Chinedu don't talk. I want Mazi, every Biafran here, everybody listening, after this broadcast, go and watch Ojukwu. Does Ojukwu talk too much? Ojukwu is soft spoken. Have you ever seen Ojukwu talking too much? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came, that is his own nature, his own style of leadership. And people must not be like him. If Chinedu comes up and is a soft-spoken leader, does that make him a weak leader? Take him out. Let us see. Leadership is not about an individual. Leadership is about an institution. That is what we have created in IPO. We want to create IPOB in such a way that anybody can come in and be the leader who is capable, whether you talk or you follow the principles and the structure and everything, as long as they are put in place. You come, you think. I could remember when Nnamdi Kanu, some people were talking, oh, I didn't think Nnamdi Kanu is as big as Uchemefo, with big stomach, people will be afraid of him. You see, in their mind, that is the mentality they know. Just like some men, they want to marry a woman, whether she has brain or no brain, they just they want a big woman, a very gigantic woman they will marry. But that makes those who marry a small woman not to have the same thing they can get. Why I'm saying this is that all these people, Biafran, IPOBA media warriors, these kind of people block them on social media. Or we have passed the stage. And one thing people don't understand is that in this movement, is stage by stage. There was a time we are trying for people to know who we are. We are trying to share our grievances. We are trying to, you understand me, when they were calling us miscreants, that time, we do everything to make sure that the public, the international community knows us. Today, they knew IPOB. They knew the reason why IPOB is agitated. Nobody call you a miscreant again. Today they address you as a Biafra, or they call you an IPOB member. That is the thing. And when we have come to this stage, we need another strategy. The way we speak, the way we convince people, the way we talk to people. At this moment, it is not your papa, your mama. You educate somebody because you have a lot of information to pass out. Because they are new, they have nothing to offer. They can't even make a simple argument. They can't be constructive. That is why you need to be very, very focused. Mazi, to go further on this issue, you know, the visit of Nnamdi has opened the eyes of many things. That short visit, a visit that has been denied for over 2 years. We wish that it is how Kadiama wanted. Because you found out that for 2 years, they have lied for Nnamdi Kanu for many things. And which our brother was saying, who is feeding you? Nnamdi was asking, who is feeding you these things? Let me ask everybody, you know, when I come on there, I want to explain things that people can understand. Let me ask all IPOB members, families around the world. Any coordinator, any continental rep, do you communicate with Kalonta? Do you tell him the day-to-day activities of this movement? No. Do any one of you present him what the leadership is doing, you know, from the top to down? No. But how can he be able to know what is happening in IPOB leadership? In IPOB. He is not in IPOB presently. Even before, he's just because a brother to Mazi can be paid this. He don't even know how IPOB. I have been in this struggle for 10 years. He may have discussion with his brother, there is no doubt about that. But in IPOB structure, I have never seen him in any meeting for IPOB structure. I have never seen him for everything we are doing. So where do they get the information that they go to feed Chinedu or based on only gossip? For example, all of you saw what he wrote last time that they went to Chinasa's hotel in Imo State. When they came to catch me, then I ran away from the hotel. The other time he said that my parents are living in the military barracks, that I took my parents around, they are living inside the military barracks in Abia State. Does this now tell you people when this blackmail that the moment they arrest Nnamdi Kanu, that Chinedu Chinedu and the more powerful were in Nigeria cruising with their jeep and lavishing money. Have you people seen where that are you seeing the connection? All these things, I'm telling you, they're going to fit only with these lies. And Onyendu, of course, is a human being. He can be wondering, is this the people I left? Is this the men that I left that are doing these things? Some he might believe, some he might not believe. But I'm not putting any blame on him until he comes out. These people went to the point. Chinedu, look at the media warriors. The job all of you are doing. All of you coming on the social media. You know why I'm saying this thing? You know, somebody almost made the Yama or I am saying this things because maybe tomorrow, if I'm not alive, Onyendu comes out or anything happens, people will say, Chinedu once said this thing on the radio. These people went to the point to say that IPOB leadership don't talk about Onyendu again. The media, we have totally, you understand me, that it is now, we are doing, that we have hijacked the radio. All the protests we are doing around the world, they don't tell Onyendu anything. They don't tell them people protest for him. They don't tell him anything. What they go there is to say, the leadership do this, the leadership do that, the leadership do this, they did that, they did this, and sometimes, even to the point, there is somebody I'm not going to call his name, but it's an in-law to Onyendu. He goes to visit Onyendu sometimes. This is a man, I have never spoken to him in my life. I don't see him. I cannot recognize him. Chinedu have not spoken to him. Because I know if me and Chinedu, let me say me, if me, Chinedu have not spoken to him, automatically it's difficult to hear that Edoziem has spoken to him or Mazi or Azayoba or Abani if I have not spoken to him. A man who has not spoken to Chinedu before. He don't know how I look. I don't even know him. These are people, when they concocted, these are people who are setting all kind of lies against the leadership of IPOB. They don't speak with you. At least somebody says something, they will come to you and ask. I hear something like this. But they go straight, even to the point they tell Onyendu ESN is no more. It's just like to make him to give up inside the prison. That ESN, no, everything is, you understand me, IPOB is gone. It's only them now. Let me ask this simple question. Who among Onyendu family can compete the least IPOB media warrior what they are doing on social media for the release of Nnamdi Kanu? Which one of them is capable to do the job? I'm not talking about myself because I am on social media for 10 years, for more than 10 years. And my message is only one, restoration of Biafra. Anytime Nnamdi Kanu is being detained, I will also continue fighting. And somebody will go and tell, they are feeding Nnamdi Kanu with lies, making him, even they want him to go crazy because when he's there, he says, so the leadership have abandoned me. Sometimes whatever he says, you may not blame him.
Mazi, can I cut in here so that you continue with the flow?
I want everybody to listen very well. Have all of you forgotten? Released by Kanu.
Mazi, can I cut in here? Mazi, can I cut in here so that you continue with all these things that are happening? And, these are, the grand plan of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being kept in order to destroy the movement. Do you think that these people are helping as they are talking about release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but actually the actions are proving otherwise, showing the Nigerian government, the green light to continue detaining him? Do you think that with all these things happening, that it will be easy for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released? Because the Nigerian government might be thinking that, look, the more they continue, the more there will be confusions and the more the movement will be destroyed. Don't you think so? Mazi, continue.
Let me tell you something. If you ask Mazi or Former, you ask other people. Even if we feel upset, okay, about something, we can only communicate through the lawyers. We don't have any other means. Sometimes also, somebody like me, I don't communicate. Reasons, I have reasons. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the hands of the enemy. Messages, if you pass a message to somebody who don't know the foundation, or like a signal for the person to understand, they may not effectively communicate that information. We don't write. Reasons are, if the enemy is in the hands of the enemy, if they found out there is a grudge or anger in us, are you understanding my point? Maybe we are not happy for something, or they may use it, they get a very big chance to use it to attack, widen the anger, widen the problem. We understand those things. And that's why, anyhow it is, we keep our camp. With the black men, with everything. But let me tell you, people in America, I want to ask every one of you, and because I'm saying this in these are the lies they have put on the members of the people in America. Let me ask you something. Is it Chinedu that closed the account in America? Does Chinedu know what happened in the account in America? I'm sure the answer is no. Is it Chinedu people in Germany, the German family? Is it Chinedu that closed the account in Germany? Is it Chinedu? Because why I'm saying this is so that you people will know the lies they put on this gentleman. They told Nnamdi that Chinedu was the one that closed the account in America. The account, me and Chukwu, your former, went to talk about, even we become enemies because we asked them when they were saying it is in Nayanya, we told them, give us evidence that it was Nayanya that closed this account. The people, the women in America are there. If I am lying, come and tell me. Me and Chukwu, your former, told us, give us a subpoena if you think, so that we can show it to the leadership. Say, this is true, it is not. But today, they say the Chinedu closed the account. They say the Chinedu closed the account in Germany. They say the Chinedu closed the account in South Africa. You know why I'm saying this thing? So that all of you will open your ears and know the type of black men. The type of black men these people are doing. And the person who generates most of this black men is coming from Kingsley, Kanu. Every black man against Chinedu and all these things comes from Kanu. They say Chinedu closed the account in Italy. I call these 4 countries so that all of you will be awake. The day Nnamdi will come out. You people must stand up to tell him the truth. How you people's accounts were closed. Today, Mazi, every Biafran, remember, if you remember the note, HAUSA circulated everywhere. Are we not contradicting ourselves that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu banned the DOS not to talk about Simon Epa? Banned. If somebody has that paper, please republish it on social media. They brought this document because we were exposing what they were doing, and they were not happy. Because they were using him to do certain things. This document was in the public domain. So, if wanted to ban the DOS not to speak about Simon Epa. Now, ask yourself, Nnamdi said, make a paper disassociating himself. Also, if we want to be selfish, we will say, let us wait until Nnamdi leaves the ban. Until he leaves the ban, that DOS should not talk about this. Are you understanding what I'm saying? Because we know what all that the game they were offering. The documents are there. They share it on social media. Mazi, when I start shouting about Asari Dokubo, when I was screaming about Asari Dokubo in Imo State. Because I knew Asari Dokubo was working. I knew Asari Dokubo was important. At the early stage, it was Ospak that it was Ospak that Rosemma was working with Wike. Ospak, they continue to kill Ospak in Imo State, kill Ospak in Imo State. And they Wike went a different way before he contracted Asari Dokubo. Mazi, do you believe that all that time Asari is also shouting everywhere his private army, he's saying how he came in Imo State. Do you believe that when I was shouted and Powerful was writing press release against Asari Dokubo, they brought a message that only to say Powerful should not write about Asari again. Because Asari was working with Hoku Zodema and they have a business with Hoku Zodema. I am saying it on the radio. Powerful is there. They told him, don't write about Asari Dokubo again. If you write about Asari Dokubo, this will happen to you. What are we doing to ourselves? Then Asari grew wings until they saw Asari in Aso Rock, where he was pronouncing how they will kill, don't release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All of a sudden they wake up. They come to tell us, nobody is saying that we are there. Asari is attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, nobody is saying anything. Why all this? What is it? Are we not big enough to take decisions that we make this problem? What? Let me tell you people one thing. Denial and shifting blame is a very big war instrument. People should know that. Denial and shifting blame is always a strategy by secret service to dislodge an movement. It's not any movement. This is what we have gone in hand of our people. I don't want to talk about the ones they lied against me, because I know record will not lie. But Nnamdi told Onyendu that she has given me something million. And I said, okay, maybe the accounts are there. And when Onyendu comes out, I will make it public. There are things I will never want it to go under the table. I started to ask. I said to myself, when was the last time I had anything to do with Nnamdi? Because why I'm saying this, these are information that come out. I said, I hope she has the record. I have said this thing on Radio Biafra on many occasions since 26th December. 26th December 2021. Everybody put this date down. 26th December, that was the last date. This is the last day I have anything to do with Nnamdi today. This is the last day I stopped requesting anything from Nnamdi. The last day I have spoken to her. The last day I have given her any message till date. Reasons are there. There are reasons. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was rendition, he gave instruction, if we need anything, we can take it from Nnamdi. Money for things, and we know the site he's talking about. I used to send Nnamdi messages of our fallen people to bury, people that have cases that they bring out. I'm sure any transaction she made, I am 100% sure she has the account. She is not somebody you can get money from her without writing the reason for the money, which I knew. They are all there. But the time I was very careful before this date was when I requested money from him the first time, after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was brought in Nigeria, I make that request CC to Chika Edoziem, CC to Nzurumike, and CC to Chukwudi Ofoma. When I sent that request to her, she told me that if I want her to release any money, I should not see anybody about any request that I want. If I want to get money from her, that I can only send it to her. And I didn't feel comfortable because I know the way this woman behaves. I said, if I do things only with this woman, why not I've all got to say one day. And the same message, because then when we talk to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they'll just come out and they will start blackmailing you. I know, I think ahead of them. The same message she sent for me, I sent it to myself. I sent it to HOD, send it to Mazi Nnamdi. I said, see, I'm making a request that I want people to be aware that I'm making a request. But this woman told me if I gave anybody CC of my request, that she will. Then, Mazi Form advised me, this is a simple thing, make request to her, and just for her to see, then you will send a copy to a dossier, or that's all. I said, okay. So any request I make for her, we make screenshot, I send it to Mazi dossier. And most of the requests were people in the court. People that were being held, people to bury, many people were mainly burials, people being held, and some of the officers, their parents died, they need to bury them. That was where the range of our request. Now, on 26th, I made a request about some of our members in the prison in Abuja, which Mrs. Gole was inside, Ngozi Adade was inside. Many of them were inside in Abuja.
Mazi, do we need all these details? Is it not so detailed?
Yes. No, Mazi is better because that accusation is there, and you're understanding me. I'm saying it because that accusation is there. I may not be here tomorrow, we don't know. But I'm saying I just want to cut it short. Mazi, at that particular time, I asked this woman, there are people in the prison in Ebonyi State and people in prison in Cross River. When I ask, I want to say why I stopped communicating to her, asking her for anything. That's where I'm coming to. When I asked her, I asked her to send money to people in the prison. It was during December time that was cold, and some of them are still in prison. They are still in prison till today. They are still in prison. And the people in Cross River, I told her, please, I didn't ask something that I can do also on myself when I have money. Send Ebonyi people 200,000, send people in Cross River 150,000. She told me she will not do it. That unless I give him a lawyer. I told him these are people in the prison. The one in Abuja that gives to Emeka, President Emeka. The one in there gives to their welfare. These guys are in the prison. It's cold period. She told me she will not do it. I told her why. Said I should not ask her unnecessary question. That was when I told her I will never come to you again to ask her for our people. Because I found out you are using it as a ransom. She told me if you don't come to me, other people will come to me. Until today, I never go to her because I'm a man of principle. And I sent it to Mazi Nnamdi. I don't know later whether she sent it to them, and that was the end. You know why I'm saying this thing? The way they have planted to destroy this struggle. And there are people, when we see them in this struggle, we start shouting. And let me give you another example. You see the audio message you hear in where they will say they will kill one boom, that Onyendu gave him weapons. Which weapons? It is Calendar that started that lie. That was what he used and deceived many people in Biafra land. When he wants to blackmail you, and people believe in that his brother Mazi that Onyendu gave you so things that you sold it and get the money. And that lie is still 3 times they have gone, they want to kill Madbu because of that thing. 3 times. Something a man does not know, have no information about it. And he knew nothing like that. People have died where they are defending those things. But they, because they're holding the money, they thought they would destroy the struggle. Their aim was to dislodge this struggle. But today, they have understood that this Biafra mission is ordained by Chukwu Ikadiama, not by man. You know, when they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when they were trying to destroy, you see this boy they call Solomon Ebo in Enugu State, in UK, the one that following them we talk about, that before attack Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and say he have begged him. You know what they do when they hear some of our members have problems? They call them. I'm telling you, maybe they're listening and they know, I know everything. They will say, why this guy didn't say, we keep it for the rainy days. There are many information, everything they did, we have. He called one of the principal officers in Biafra. He said, oh, we hear you have, it was Solomon Ebu, called the guy. We know we hear that you have house issues. What happened? Why they are not paying your house issues? He said, I have told the leadership, they told me to wait. He said, oh, you are waiting for the leadership. They will not do it. They will eat the money. They will never give you anything. The blackmail Chinedu, when he talked like that, he dropped the telephone. Few minutes later, I called the guy. He said, the guy, I hear that you have problem, house problem. Why you don't come to me and tell me this? The guy said, well, I have told the leadership. He said, oh, leadership? Tell me leadership. They will not do it. I said, how much is your house rent? The guy told him. He said, I told you they will never do it for you. People that are hearing my voice, you know what this leadership have done for all of you. Both the one from our boss and the one the leadership have tried to fix to make sure this struggle is moving. There has been, when they deny us funds, they deny us funds. He told the guy, okay, send me your account number, I will put that money for you. He said, excuse me, I need one favor from you. This is Kanu talking to the guy. He's a principal officer. He said, I need one favor from you. He said, what's that favor? He said, I want you to go around the state, collect the workshop of every ESN commander, put them in one forum. I want to be addressing them. Make Skype for them, prepare Skype for them. Then when you prepare this thing, you call me, I will be addressing them. The guy said, frankly, I don't know about ESN commander, so I am not aware who is who. He said, if you need this information, I think the best person you can ask this thing is Mazi. He said, the guy who? He told him this is an insult for calling my name where he is. That he started to abuse the guy in Papa, in Mama, curse him. The guy said, what did I do? He called the guy until he closed the telephone on the guy.
Mazi, can I ask you? Mazi, please. Mazi, can I come in here? Yes. Because, this thing you are saying, sometimes it will be, I know many people will be itching. Then when they are all big and you know why I say this? Let me ask, which money is this guy, Kanu dishing out? Or we go go IPOB, or we go and get by. That is what how can an organization be held hostage, the fund, and now they'll be using it to as they want to do well and this and that to gather favor from people, whereas the organization is there with the structure and we believe that things are going well.
They are surprised. How are the men being taken care of? In Abia State, they sent somebody. He went to ask the students, you people, are you people eating? Are you people eating? If you are not eating, this woman, remember she's the one in charge of the finance, so he will let me know. He said I should ask you people, if you are not eating, they will give you money. We got the information. And Makachineke, on this platform, I told the people, if that guy come close to the camp, come close to ask anybody, kill him. So we have to make sure any of them that tried that nonsense, because that was what they did at the early stage. They destabilize, they use the money in their possession, and they go, when they do that, when they cannot, they go to Union, they tell you ESN nothing, they are not doing anything. They don't know about ESN. They don't know the work of ESN. They don't know. But what they are good in is they hear that ESN pursue Fulani somewhere. Some of them ran to governor. You see, ESN is doing, they are pursuing Fulani, they are helping you to control security. We need some money. They take money on behalf of ESN. We have all the records, but I'm not going that side. Because at no, but the Lord time they say we here, but you over it. That's all now. But over it. Thank you. I will turn over it. These are the things they have done, trying to discredit the leadership. Because of me, what have I done? Somebody can ask them, what did Chinasamoru do to you people? Just ask them this question. Ask them this simple question. What have I made? Because I'm so outspoken, they cannot intimidate us. We are not people that they can come and bow down for them. We don't bow for people. We respect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We adore him. We obey him. But if we reach where the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will ride on our head, because if it's not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I'm moving. But because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, every member of the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have ridden on this struggle. They have ridden on this leadership. If they have did this to us, and we are still here respecting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is a very great sacrifice. We have not, because of what his family did to us, we have not disrespected Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for one day. I have brothers and sisters. Chinedu have brothers and sisters. Azayoba have brothers and sisters. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All of us have brothers and sisters. People who are outspoken also like us. But all of us cannot be. I don't think my brother can insult somebody because of this struggle. My sister cannot insult somebody because of this struggle. We are contributing, and many of us. This one, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sibling will insult us, blackmail us, the sister will blackmail us, the in-law will blackmail us. Then you ask yourself, what are we in? If we are not called for this struggle, by now we will be having problems everywhere. Look at the person they nurture. All that they did with Eperima was to destroy the leadership. Nothing more. There is nothing more, nothing less. All this thing you see Eperima ranting, all this, they were feeding him with some information. Sometimes Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will give information to Emma Power to put it in a press release. They will also, they got an information, they give it to Eperima. Eperima will use it and run to the distance. And they start making broadcasting, dishing out order. They were sabotaging this struggle for 2 years. When we finish our work, we say we are done. Let Chukwuka do the rest. And that is the prayer everybody is supposed to be praying. And that is all. So, if I go on this land, we are not going to leave here today. And I would like to stop here. In case there are questions you want to also put down, I am here before we go to the next topic.
Yes, in all this, there is news headline.
Are you there?
Yes. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I muted my distance with you. Sorry. Yes, I was talking before. I said yes. There is a question about this. There is one news headline talking about the Nigerian defense chief. He said that IPOB that is going to finish IPOB. I want to know from you. Talk about it, please. What has brought this? Is it because he is a new, defense chief, or is it because of maybe the way he saw things are happening with like what you have been describing with the Onyendu siblings and others, what they are doing? What brought about? He said your days are numbered. The defense chief wants IPOB. What do you have to say about it?
Mazi, like I made a short post on that particular topic. Our days are numbered. How? It is his own days that are numbered. He just came in as a defense chief. He has a limited time to be on that seat. His own situation, his own position is numbered, not IPO. We are here for eternity because we die, our children continue. Biafra, you understanding me? It's not when Buhari came in, the dead Buhari. We fought him for 8 years and he's gone. And Colonel the Chief of Staff is telling us our days are numbered. That's to show you the last knowledge of whom he's trying to fight against. If our days are numbered, why couldn't Buhari achieve it? If they think our days are numbered. For me, that's why we are fighting about the criminality in our land. Because they use all those things trying to step in. Mazi, you see how they are catching people who are using the name of IPOB, small boys that they deceive. You understand me? Ignorance. So the few people he has caught these days, his shoulders are high. He thought he's catching IPOB members. And he will say they are IPOB. Because somebody somewhere, without no structure, no coordination, just tell people, he talks this. That is what, if we are not smart enough, Nnamdi Kanu is not smart enough, that's what we would have started. But we first built IPOB as a movement, an ideology. And that is why none of them can be able to destroy IPOB. Where will he going to destroy IPOB? In Abia State, in Imo State. And if, as we have found out now, we are going to convince somebody in his family who will start talking about IPOB inside his family, in his office. People who will be making arguments about him. That is very simple, Mazi. People can come, he's the new chief of staff. He has right, talk is cheap. He can say it, and when he's finished saying it, the other ones that came in Rabo and all this, they all said those things. So we are not worried when he say our days are numbered. If he say our days are numbered, let him expatiate. He says he's going to kill IPOB members, kill the old Igbo people, or what? Mazi, I will tell you something. Let me use this chance to think something. Our people don't know what is facing them. They don't know what the Nigerian government is doing against them. That is one thing you have to know. Our people thought that the struggle for the restoration of Biafra is about IPOB. No. In the international circle, in the government of the world, different governments, both in Europe and everywhere, what Nigerian government does is to blackmail the whole Igbo race. When they are writing anything against IPOB, they only put IPOB as a separatist group, but the whole blackmail using the derogatory words is against the Igbo race, against the people of the Eastern region. And you see them, their plans, they are telling the foreign countries that you see these Igbo people that are in your countries making money. These Igbo people that are making businesses, you see them that all their money is being pushed to Biafra land through the Hawala system or through a clandestine operation. They are using it to form the separation is for a separate state. That they should remember these are Biafran, so they should remember that these are Chinese, so Chinese of Africa. When they say these words to the Western world, they became careful because the Western world is always jittery when they hear about Chinese. They know what Chinese can do. But these are the kind of messages Nigerian government push out there to the foreign countries. So when those who are doing this job for them tell them, don't worry, we are getting them, we are doing them this, we do them that, we do. And it is not only about the Igbo people, even some part of Edo, they put them inside. Everybody, some part of Edo, they will rule that area and they show you that they own. That is so. People are just disturbing themselves. People are just out of ignorance. They don't know what is facing them. Our people have put their minds so much on this buying and selling, on what to eat. They don't even know the danger they are facing as a race. That every money, if Nigeria have that capacity, if they can, they want to know every single money every Igbo man sent into Biafra land or sent into Nigeria because of IPOB. That's why many of them, when a chief of staff say this kind of statement, they're supposed to rise up against him. Because when they say IPOB, they think, oh, they're talking about these IPOB people. But how many people are being killed because of IPOB? Because you are evil. You are being profiled. You go to the airport. They know you as an evil. You are being profiled. Buhari did this in Malaysia. When he was in Malaysia, he talked about the people bringing bad name for Nigeria as people from the southeast in particular. And the Malaysian president tried to correct him. You can't come to a country and you try to segregate your country to talk down on a pride. Our people must understand. They were here, Asari Dokubo lashed on them. Why won't the defense chief lash on them? Well, one thing I have for the defense chief. This is a war Boko Haram is dead. Their days are not numbered. It's IPOB in the southeast that their days are numbered. Well, I'm not going to challenge what we are doing is to debunk the rubbish that he has said. If he said that he is the chief of staff that nobody do this, then now, let him come. Let him come and they end IPO. Or if he wants, I bet him. Let us bet. Let us bet. Everybody says the chief of staff, I bet him. I bet him 5 million naira. Let him end IPOD and give us the day he will end IPOD. It's a challenge. Let us make a bet. Tell us when you want to end IPOD. In 1 year? In 2 years? I bet him. 5 million naira bet. Those who knows him, tell him that Charles and will bet him to destroy IPOD. If he destroy IPOD 5 million naira, I will give it to him. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Ndewo Mazi. And before the lines are open, I want you to address all these things, all these issues too. These 2 points I want to bring out now. You know, it seems we have forgotten. We are in 2023. Last few months we saw the election in Nigeria. Before that, our people have been massacred. Even the rendition of Nnamdi Kanu, supposedly, among other things, Igbo in order to quieten him, to stop him, so that there will be Igbo presidency. Mazi, for me, this is not something that should be forgotten in a jiffy or in a hurry. That's why anytime I'm on A, I am always asking, where is the Igbo presidency 2023? So what I want to ask now is what is the leadership of talking about the failed Igbo presidency? Because this thing, they used this thing to massacre our people and to make sure that IPOB was put in a state of stupor. Can I say that? But today, the Ohanese Igbo, they are crying for, agitating for ministerial posts. No more Igbo presidency. So, is the leadership asking this question officially, or are they going to ask it? Because we shouldn't forget this in a hurry. Igbo presidency, Igbo presidency, Igbo presidency. That is number one. The second, because I want you to treat the 2 questions before we open the lines. And the second point is this. We saw the statistics, the report of the checkpoints in our land, that I think this year alone, 600 billion naira taken out of the purses of Biafrans in the southeast. And if I'm not in Biafra land, southeast and south-south, so to say. It's only this 600 billion naira. You know, from 2020 or 2021, 2 or 3 years back, they talked about 2.3 or 2-point-something trillion naira taken out from our pockets, the pockets of our people, every Biafran. So, And some time ago, when our leader was here, we talk about, you know, taking all these checkpoints out of our land. So please, can you address these two core issues, please, so that people will hear it? There were.
The issue of Igbo presidency, we leave it for them, you know, maybe people who have time, they can ask them that. Because before that, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said that there is nothing like Igbo presidency and that they will never get. How many times have he said that? On many occasions. Even when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in detention, we continue with that message. But you know, anytime we try to preach or educate our people on that, they see us as a threat, and those who are denying them what they're supposed to get. You just saw what happened. That's why during the election, we don't want to come, we do not want to tamper, we just allow everything to, even the Igbo presidency they are talking. Of course, they will tell you it's politics. People can support whoever they want to support, and it is not mandatory they can support Obi. But you see, because of the Igbo presidency, instead if we go to Obi, rather we go to war. Because the Nigerian constitution made it very clear that if a president cannot be removed, especially if he engages in war, he cannot be removed. So the hope of even Igbo presidency, those hoping Obi or hoping for it, those things are just wishful thinking. It's not going to happen in Nigeria. And the earlier our people made up their minds and move forward to the restoration of Biafra, the better for them. If not, in the next 4 years, you see, one thing is that what HAUSA-SERVICE is doing now is what HAUSA-SERVICE have done years back. Mazi, we were in a meeting the other day, one of our members said, he said, if this time is the time of Chinedu, this is his own time. When do you think our time will come, or the time of HAUSA-SERVICE will come? That means we're talking about, if at 70-something is the time of Chinedu, when do you think will be the time of HAUSA-SERVICE or time of, you see the kind of people who are being given Nigerian presidency? Igbo presidency is a dream that can never be realized as long as we remain in that contraction called Nigeria. One thing is that our people will be talking, attacking their own people, than to focus and move on. For us, in IPOB, the Igbo presidency is over. That was the period. It's over, it's over. We told them next time also, when they come out, we will tell them again, this is a dream that cannot be realized. It's better that you support this movement for us to march on for the freedom for Biafra. What we are preaching is what and giving people the impetus, the strength to rise up. Like somebody said, Nigeria have no revolutionists. There is no revolutionist in Nigeria who can take up things and make it happen. You can only find them in the Sahel. That's why you see queues happening up and down. In Nigeria, no. Even if a queue happens in Nigeria tomorrow, it will have a very, within the army circle, it's impossible. Because they already is a divided nation. It's a divided nation. If an Igbo man take up the power now, through a queue, what will happen? The North will come against, the Yoruba will come against him. You took the power because Obi, you took, then if an Hausa man takes power now, they will say, Yoruba will say, oh hey, you don't want Tinubu to rule. If who will do it? That's why any presidency, nobody will allow anybody to be able to rule him. You can't be a leader of another people. You can only be a leader of your people. These things they are talking, why not if Biafra is restored? Then you talk about you want Igbo presidency, you talk. Because if Biafra comes, it's from Mazi Nnamdi. Maybe that time they will return to Anambra presidency or with a presidency. You know our people love division so much. They will remember, and the other presidency. These things are only way our people have learned. The inability of our people to work as a unit, in unity, have caused them every simple thing there is division. Because people want position, they want to be acknowledged, people want to be informed, everybody wants to be the leader. That is the problem they have. And The Igbo presidency, people can cause those who want to remind them, we will always remind them about the Igbo presidency so that maybe they will wake up. And secondly, for Mazi, what you said, the report about police extortion in our place, that's one of the evidence to show our land is militarized. That's to show it didn't start today. But we found out that it's something that is not going to go away very soon unless we restore Biafra. Because one thing is this, when you put pressure and remove the police or the army along the way, some of them remove their uniform because they cannot be able to extort from our people. They take mercy and they start to attack and kidnap to make the road, you understand me, for the commuters not safe. There was a video circulating since yesterday, some Fulani people that was arrested. They were part of the people that attacked that sister along that Enugu Express. And there's some ESN officers whom were assigned in that location managed to capture 2 of them. If you watch the video, you hear what the guy, when they're asking them, where are those guns you people are using? He says it's with the Oga. Which Oga? He said the guns is used to give, is the military that gives it to them. They will make operation. Cause havoc along the road, return the gun, bring commission. Our land is a land of exploitation. The white, the Westerners, the British, the Americans are exploiting us. The Nigerian police is exploiting us. The governors are taxing our people. It is a land. The pastors are calling people in the pulpit. Nothing is working. Everybody is a country. Crocodile eat crocodile. Snake eat snake. That is how they have made our land to be. So, it is very, very difficult because the moment you remove them from taking that 50 naira, taking that 100 naira they are taking with their POS, because they see it is the safest way to make money, oppress the people, to intimidate them with the gun. The government knows. The governors, they don't know. They know. Some people, let me tell you, people are buying the road. People are buying the road. Leave this road for me. It was like when Mama Joseph Kanu was alive, or I think the mother is still alive. When Joseph Kanu was the governor, the mother sell, he sell a correct road. He sell to those who collect taxes. This is the way police operate in our land. Tax force. That's why that time you will see like a correct road, tax force people who are collecting money. They maybe he bought it from Mama Joseph Kanu, pay cash for the month. Every month is returning, and they go with army, go with police, collect money from people. The same way they are doing on the highway. This road to this road. Let me get this road. All the returns have somebody they are accounting it for. Where can I leave this road for me? All against our own people. But do our people understand what we are into? Do they know that we are under bondage? Do they know that that is not the way people live? Why the police will be extorting, nobody wants to talk. Nobody can even ask questions. Instead, the people in the car will tell you, okay, give an amount, we they go. Give an amount. In a transport, somebody is in your car, you are traveling, the army will bring him down. Take him down, the driver moves. It's not his problem. You are bringing somebody from Lagos. You can't even ask anything. They tell him, bring your bag. A young man, maybe they found money in his account. The driver will not even, I'm coming with this guy from Lagos. No, they will not. They will just hand you over, and the people will say, I beg, follow them. If you have any problem, go and settle with them. This is the attitude our people have developed. And this is a very destructive way of life.
Mazi, highly destructive. What you are saying, highly destructive. The person will be left alone to be slaughtered or to be, and they go their way.
Yeah,
nobody
when they step this guy down, maybe in the middle of expressway, maybe from Delta State to Onisha. Maybe the guy don't know even anybody that place. He don't have anybody. And that is how that person, they can be killed, they can stop everything. He can't say no. This is a passenger with me. He didn't do anything. He didn't rob the car. Sometimes somebody don't even know anything, but maybe they found money in his hand, they found money in his account, and they are ready to do anything. and our people. So it has become very difficult. And we must continue to speak up. That money is just for a year. This is what they are making. Many policemen in Biafra land, they don't only end up in extortion, they build churches also. Why they extort you on the road, they extort people also in the churches. If you go to about many policemen own churches. They own churches. The people, they will pray and come on the road, they control. This is how, and nobody says anything because some pastors are one side exploiting the people and people are happy. They are exploiting you through the church and you are happy. Why won't policeman exploit his own? Why won't you be happy? Because we have demonstrated stupidity to the highest level. Mazi. So these are the situation, but we continue to fight it. And I know if Biafra is restored, some of these problems, people must say bye-bye to it. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Something that entered my mind, although you talked it, please, you see what is happening in Africa today, mostly West Africa. One of the main reasons why the West wants to use Chinedu and Co to fight Niger Republic or the military junta is because of gas coming from Biafra land. Gas from Okwa, which the Europeans want to use to replace Nord Stream gas from Russia. So that's why if people are saying that, oh no, this thing doesn't concern, I laugh. It concerns us more than anything. So what are you going to say about what is happening mostly in Africa, in West Africa now, please, before the lines will be open? Go on, Mazi.
Mazi, thank you so much on this particular issue. I want to tell our people, because our people are people of emotions. They don't critically analyze things. You see people coming on social media, let's go to Russia, let's go to Russia, let's go to this. They are not asking. I have said this thing that international politics, from our experience, from things we have done, who we have tried to engage, we realize it is not on emotions. You cannot win the hearts of countries that have economic interests in your place through crying or through impressing them or through telling them, oh, we need your help. It doesn't work that way. If our people understand that the genesis of the whole problem now coming up is because of our own natural resources, some people don't understand. Some people don't even understand why they have militarized Oguta with the Nigerian naval base. They have stationed the big naval base in Oguta. Why? People don't understand why killings is going on in Izombe. Most of our people don't understand why. Most of our people don't understand what is even happening in the country. Sometimes when you try to write something to make them think, somebody will tell you, how is this thing going to remove Nnamdi Kanu in the prison? One of the most stupid questions people ask on social media. Reasons, but you ask yourself, how come, if it is not interest, how come it is a CIA private jet, a CIA, Phoenix airline, chartered airline is in America? How come it is a CIA agent chartered flight that was used to carry Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya to Nigeria? How come? Who is interested? Who and who is part of the plot? How come? How come that after the rendition of Nnamdi Kanu, that Nigeria will spend $670 million in the USA and Europe trying to dislodge IPOB with internally? That's why you see 4 governments in exile in abroad, 4 in America, and 1 in Europe. 4 governments in exile. You ask yourself, is this a coincidence? No, it's not a coincidence. It's because the love and greed for money for our people, They have, many people do sabotage. They do these jobs and go free. They make money and go free from it. Nobody is being killed. Nobody is being. That is why you see everybody. This guy don't make money by shouting and fighting against IPOB. They make money. Now, this issue is something I want our people. We have to be very, very careful. But I'm going to make certain things very clear. Like you pointed out here, the Americans intentionally blew up the Nord Stream gas pipeline that brings gas from Russia to Europe. It was intentionally done, and they denied it. And that's why I said here at the beginning, I say denial and shift of blame is a war tactics. It's something being used to deceive and disorganize and sabotage many things during a crisis like this. Why did they do that? Because they knew the pipeline. I think most of you have seen the pipeline. The pipeline that runs from Imo State and Abia State is gas pipeline. It's led down from our own land. That who led this? Chevron.
Well, Mazi, do you know on record they say the gas pipeline from Nigeria from Warri, Mazi?
It's a lie.
No, that is what they write on record. That is what is written.
It's a lie. It's a lie. The pipeline comes from Imo State. If they say it's in Warri, we shall see. You understanding me? We shall see. They say it's from Warri, no problem. We shall see. This pipeline, Chevron has invested over $19 billion because they want to be selling gas to the European countries. They don't want Russia to be selling for them. That's why they attacked the Russian Nord Stream gas line. Now, our own gas is led from Imo State and Opa. The same pipeline heads directly to the North Africa. And it goes in the middle of Nigeria. Let me tell you something Nigeria don't know. With the cooperation of France, because France is involved also, they're involved in the deal. Nigeria gets royalty from the pipeline from Nigeria. They get the royalty. But our place where the gas is being pushed, we get nothing. No electricity, nothing, Africa. Now, this pipeline, there is something Nigeria don't understand. Mali discovered that this pipeline that goes through Morocco, France did not want to tell, they didn't want to tell Mali so that Mali cannot get any royalty. So the money goes to the France. So France led this pipe from Niger at the border of Mali, part of Mali, and go to Morocco. So the royalty money for Morocco, for Mali, goes in the pocket of France also. And this pipeline goes towards Tunisia. That's why when we are talking here, you were talking about Tunisia. Tunisia is all these things they are exporting and deporting blacks. They are being supported by Europeans. Don't allow them to come here. Do anything. They won't talk about them. If it is something that they will be shouting, human rights abuse, human rights, now they call it immigration policy. That's what they call it. They are not seeing how Tunisia is throwing people. Had it is Paul Kagame that is doing this thing, you will see the whole newspaper, how evil he is, how this he is, if it's in Africa, in Tunisia, they're supporting him. When they throw them in the border, they send the air, go there to go, they throw them. This is an agreement between Tunisia and the Western country. Our pipe goes in from there. Now, Mazi, let me tell you something. What is happening in Nigeria is something that is designed to happen. And I want our people, everybody listening, for those who want to run, they have circled you. You are running nowhere. That's why you see the Northerners shouting, we don't want war. Now, these Russians have drawn a line along the Sahel. They have taken Guinea-Conakry down to the West African coast. There is a sea. From there, Guinea-Conakry with Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger, Chad, Sudan, Sudan still poor Sudan. So they have crossed, and there is war in Sudan. Now, if there is anything happening in Nigeria, people cannot run to Chad and go to Sudan because that route, maybe they want to run to Saudi Arabia, they want to escape. No, they are not escaping because there is war in Sudan. Now, from Gamborungala, heading to N'Djamena heading to the border and head to Niala in Sudan, Niala to Khartoum, Khartoum to Port Sudan. They can enter the ship to go to Saudi Arabia. This route, because there is war in Sudan, is closed. Now, Niger has become the center of everything. Can Nigeria go to war? If Nigeria go to war, they will be sabotaged. That is something our people have to know. They can never go to that war in unity. Mazi, the former president, which is Bozum, he is from the Fezzan tribe, a minority tribe in Libya and a minority tribe in Niger.
Yes.
He's from the Fezzan tribe. This Bozum, a couple of months back, you saw there was a clash between verbal oral abuse by the Mali officials calling him a foreigner, an Arab, coming to pick up. And now, this Tachini, who is the president, the true leader, who is now in charge of Mali, he is from the Hausa tribe, Mazi. And you know the Hausa people, this is first time power is falling in their hands at this very critical stage. And the most of the Hausa, you see them also down in Nigeria, in Kanu, in Katsina, in all the 7 northern states. So, if Nigeria tries to go to war, automatically the Hausa people will sabotage that war. They will sabotage it. And now, Russia has stepped in because Russia wants, and let me say it, the Sahel countries want to humiliate Nigeria. If Nigeria go to the war, they will be humiliated. This tag the British put on them, giants of Africa, will be removed. They will be torn apart. You know that border, as long as the Russian mercenaries are there, people will be massacred. So for people who want to go Libya route, we are going to Libya, all this route is crossed. You see what is happening in Burkina Faso. But Mazi, this I'm saying is a normal thing that is there. But I'm telling you how it's going to affect our people. Number one, all our people coming from Europe, all the flights from Europe, the ticket fare will jump, it will skyrocket. That is what is going to happen. Because now Niger has closed their airspace. Every airspace, every flight moving from Nigeria to Europe, the shortest route to go to Europe is from Niger, Tunisia. They head to Rome, they move either to UK. That is the shortest route. Now, when Niger have closed their airspace, tickets, airlines, these flights will no more be going from just fly and take off the Niger route straight to Europe. No. Now they will come down in West African side. Maybe the flight will come through Benin Republic, go from Cotonou, Benin Republic and enter Ghana. Maybe now go, if Mali is still giving them airspace, they will now go from Mali down. So you see every flight going from Europe when they pick up. So you will see flights coming even from Middle East cannot come through Sudan and go Niger and land. No, they may go through Uganda, go this route. And they can't go through Libya. You know there is a war in Libya, so that what happened with Malaysia Airlines in Ukraine, in Russia, Chechen, will not happen. Because passengers airline, Libya, there is still war in Libya. So there is no possibility of passengers plane going through this route from Libya, going to Europe. So if you're buying a ticket before from Europe down to Nigeria by $1,000, I am sure you'll be buying it by $2,000, $2,000 something. If you are buying airline before 1,500, be ready, you are going to buy it like $3,000 because the routes will change, everything will change, but the gas will be always be pumping from your place down to Europe. But now, when they burn the Russian pipeline, don't you think that Russia knows that Britain and America, because they are enemies, you think they want that pipeline to continue to fly? That is why you see America shouting, do this, don't do that, democracy, because of the pipeline. Because Chevron invested a huge amount of money. Then you come to Biafra land. People thought that the British petroleum have left. No, they are there. They are British gas and oil exploration. They are using this global, Sterling Global, an Indian company. This Sterling Global, they are specialists in oil bunkering. They are the ones stealing our oil under the pretext of the British gas and exploration company. So contract, they will give it to them. The mother is the British gas and oil exploration. But you won't see their name. You will only see Sterling Global. They are stealing in Opa, stealing in Obaru, stealing in everywhere to tap. Because sometimes people don't understand. Can you imagine pipelines that pumping oil? Somebody will go on the high sea and tap and fix his own pipe. Who can do that if you are not connected with the shipping lines? If you are not connected with the company? Who is shutting down the main flow station for him to put in his own pipe? This is what they are doing in our place. And they are not ready to go unless we kick them out. And to kick them out, all of us must understand what is happening in our land. We must understand that they are exploiting us. We are not saying people should not do business in our place. We are not saying people should not do that. They are not doing business. They are ripping us off. They are ripping us. I mean, I don't know another adjective to qualify this. They are ripping everything we have. That is the situation in Niger. And let me tell you, it is very, very complicated. Very complicated. One thing our people have to know is what the Americans and the Europeans used NATO and did in Ukraine, it is going to repeat. That's why they are trying to drag this ECOWAS to see if ECOWAS will see that, that baby boy they can use to manipulate and go proxy so that they can fight in Niger Republic. That is what they are doing. Tinubu himself, for me, he ran so fast and joined the international politics when he has not even picked his cabinet. Now he is trapped. He goes to the war. For me, he will be the biggest coward if he didn't go to that war. Thank you so much, Mazi Chinedu.
Ndewo Mazi, Ndewo. We must continue. I think we'll go into a few minutes breaks, Mazi, so that when later we shall open the lines. I think it will be the best so that we open the lines. I think Mazi, it's better. So that people will call in.
I agree, Mazi.
Yes.
People
so
we can call in
and ask questions.
No problem.
Or make useful contributions, please. Therefore,
thank you.
Do not go away as we go into just few minutes break. I know we have taken time, but it is worth it. Because sometimes we must listen. We'll go into a few minutes break, and when we come back, our lines will be opened so that we take calls. Please do not go away. We'll be right back. Come back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Alu Province, and I am here with Mazi Chinedu, one of the members of the Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra. Today is 13th day of August 2023. Therefore, our lines are now opened. And please, let me say this, that we want people mostly to give preference to people that has questions to ask, because we have only 1 hour in order to for these calls. Please, 1 hour only. So you come, please, I beg you, do not start your preamble. Do not enter into any preamble, thanking this and that. Go straight to the point. Be formal. Go straight to the point. Ask your questions, and now you listen to the answer. Because while doing that, we can take maximum calls, please. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal number on the line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Do not forget that we are live also on IPOB Community Radio. We are live on FM 10 CHK 102.1 in parts of Biafra land. Also on social media, on Facebook, we are live on multiple platforms, including Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. Therefore, I have callers already lining up. Please, as I said, no much preamble, please. Let me check. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Let me see. Caller on direct line. Are you there? Can you hear me? Please go on straight to your question, if any. Go on. Caller on direct line, please. Sorry, I don't know. This thing is not coming out. Just hold on, if you may. Caller on direct line, hold on. Okay, go on now. Your voice could be heard. Go on. Caller on direct line, please go on. Go on.
My question is, right?
Yes.
How can we treat the issue of Samoneta? Because as far as I'm concerned, the man is really trying to destroy IPOD, but by the grace of God, he cannot try it. So how can we tackle the issue of Samoneta so that he can die a natural death like the former saboteurs like Wikinifor and others? Please. It's really giving me concern.
Mazi, I hope did you start following Mazi?
So that's my question.
Mazi, did you start this program right? I hope so. Do you? Oh, I don't know. Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Nasa, can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, I was cut off. Now I can hear you.
Yes, I saw it. I don't know why. So, you heard what the caller said, although I was trying to interact with him before he went. He's just a caller on direct line. So he asked, how do we treat the issue of Simon Ekpa? You know? So,
already one of the best things to do when people are blackmailing and doing is we have the people who are responding him, who is, putting the story straight, who are trying to debunk the disinformation. That is the first thing we have to do. While we are doing this, while we are trying to educate, to correct the disinformation they are peddling around, I have heard and I see a video where he's threatening internal war. You understanding me? The only thing I have to say, you understand me? He should know he's talking to men. He's not talking to kids. This is IPOB. In IPOB we have men. It's not boys. before he even dreamed to pronounce, before he pronounced correctly IPOB. Because I know some years back he couldn't pronounce IPOB very well. So before he even learned to pronounce IPOB very well, men are here. And we know. The only thing is that now that our leaders have pushed and they make it open, then let us see. Because before we do things while we are trying to clarify those things, the siblings are going, lying, passing that we are fighting him for. Now the story is clear. The story is very clear. The story is very clear. If anybody who was saying, oh, we are attacking him that he was fighting for, is the story clear now or not? That's why for me, I don't want to meddle because I believe we have solved this problem years back. But we wait. They push him, oh, he said he declared internal war, there is going to be that. With who? With himself? A criminal? Only papa this guy and I feel that in a papa medicinal child. And I'm a fine man.
There, Mazi, I have a caller on signal. Mazi Akas, please, welcome to the program. Can you hear me, Mazi Akas?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you loud and clear. Good evening from here.
There, Mazi, welcome to the program.
Yeah, thank you so much for, you said we shouldn't thank you, but Mazi, it has been part of our life. When somebody is doing good, we try to appreciate. Mazi Chinasangoru, greetings from here. This is Mazi Akas speaking here from Austria, and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as IPOB, Austria National PRO. Mazi Nasa, I have a question for you. You were trying to clarify something, but I want you please to, make it more clear to our people because our brother Mazi Madubuko finally got to our leader and tried to bring message for Mazi Kanu to the world for us to know the position of this great man. And when he said something, and that thing he said was not that too clear for many Biafrans, and I don't know, maybe if you can be able to elaborate it more, because I couldn't understand why our leader would say that he's angry with the TOS because they didn't stop it at home. I don't know, maybe he was, because when he was trying to give this message, the anger of what this idiotic human being called a Berima is committing in our land, nobody in a right sense of mind will be happy of what this guy is committing through the DSS and Nigerian government sponsoring him to commit crime in our land. So Mazi Nasa, please, I want you to, because in my own, I don't see the reason why Mazi should be angry with the DOS of not stopping it at home. We did the right thing, but we don't know if that, just as you said, Mazi might be getting different message. Maybe that is the reason why he should be angry with you, because we couldn't understand it. Please, if you can elaborate more on this. Thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Many people, because of that message, many people are really demoralized. I have seen people who are expressing their anger. How can Chinedu say he's angry for the POS that they couldn't stop the sit at home? And if you watch what I say there, I say I'm not going to blame Chinedu for using that language, because Chinedu has been misinformed about what is happening in this struggle. For me, since they're not telling him the truth of what is happening in this struggle, for me, it's just like they wanted him to lose hope inside that place. Because they have told him that everything, we don't speak for him, we don't talk anything about him, we are not, you understand me, we are not discussing about him. Yeah, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I think this is 2 years he sent that message. 2 years plus. Because it was in August. The same August. And I think if we check Mazi, today is Sunday. Yesterday, that is this 12 is completely 1 year. Mazi Chinedu came and made that announcement. 2 years, he made that announcement, and the Biafrans listened, even though people, the mistake is that had they allow us to control what we started. We try to communicate to him, to say, look, we have pronounced this thing, not because these people have come and met you. The plans of the Nigerian government was even people for not to see you. Allow us to control this thing. But he was being misinformed, telling him that no, that's why he continued. And Mazi Chinedu listened and went and called off the sit at home. And you know the backlash from Biafra. But those who understood, it was even used to blackmail us. Within that time, his siblings were shouting, he told you to call it off, he told you to call it off. But ask them now, what I want to ask you, can they swear that after they have championed to call this sit at home off, have they gone from the back supporting a Berima to continue doing what he's doing on the sit at home? That is what people just have to ask him. Ask him this question. Have they ever tell him continue doing what you are doing, you are doing right? So for me, I believe it's a misinformation. How they have, and I'm sure Chinedu is somebody who reasons, he understood. And I am sure when Mazi Nnamdi comes out, he will listen to the men he left behind. Until he chooses not to listen, that's when we will talk something. But for now, I put everything as somebody in the DSS function. I see if he have less decision to make because he don't have the clear picture. People feeding him with information and not giving him the correct information. Imagine people telling him Chinedu doesn't close the account in America. Where the gentleman is there running around how we can manage this struggle. They said he closed in Germany. They say he closed in South Africa. And I hope all those people are hearing. So Mazi, a lot of misinformation. And we wait. And also people should be fear God, as people used to say. If you pay money to bury an IPOB member, you turn around and say you give Chinedu money. Is coming on the way for lying. If you bury an IPOB member who fell on the service, who died, and you brought IPOB money and buried him, and you turn around, you want to project Chinedu as taking money for what? Those people, these are the lies they are projecting there. And these are all misinformation. When Chinedu was there, these are the things he does. We have never invented anything new. It's the same responsibility. People are going to school. September is coming. People, I don't want to even say something. I don't want to say go that area. But because if I say it, some of you may start looking for where they are and lynch them for what they are doing. But we leave. Mazi Nnamdi will soon be out, and as soon as he's out, many of these issues will be settled. Then, until then, I consider everything as misinformation. Maybe Mazi Nnamdi will be coming on air in the morning. If somebody wants also, I will ask him to clarify much on that particular side so that all the page on there for come. They will watch it.
There were Mazi. We continue. Oh, caller on direct line. No, it's off. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? Caller on, let me see. See WhatsApp? Yes. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? No. Yes, caller on WhatsApp. I'm talking to you. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Somebody calling from 97, please. Can you hear me? Plus 97. I don't know. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? If you are using earpiece, you remove it. You have been waiting since 13 minutes plus. Let me go again to caller on signal. Caller on WhatsApp, as you cannot hear me, it is better you call back. Then, caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? There were. Mazi, please, you are sounding muffled or somehow. Or if you are using any earpiece, please remove it. Yeah, go on, please. No time.
Thank you. No, I want to mention that we greet you. And now, before I ask my question, I will tell you, there is this thing I have found out in our system. You know, we like to ask and ask and ask. It's good to ask questions, but sometimes we ask questions out of point. You know, and to our leader on the platform, sometimes explanation. When you explain, because one thing about people, man, if you explain something, he will always ask you a question on top of the one you explain, and you will explain, and that's how you keep on explaining. Sometimes we do the needful. I know it's good to explain, but some of the explanations are not really necessary because they will always like to find out what they will ask. Concerning the message, our brother and our senior comrade, Mazi Benjamin Madugu, released from our leader, where he said the leadership, that our leader is angry with the leadership. We understand that particular explanation. This is him trying to convey a message to tell you the importance of him canceling that at home. That he is even angry with the leadership that they didn't implement the order immediately he said it. It's not as if it's anything that is different from what we know. This is something that has to show you that that message is given to you that moment is very important, that you stop whatever you're doing. So don't come and expatiate it for us, please. And when people come on air, they make their very argument, or they want to put their opinion. Let them stop using this word, Biafra, generalizing it. If it's your opinion, you're in a place that you're trying to air out how you feel about something, say it. Own that responsibility. Don't come and generalize it. Say we Biafrans. No. This might be something you're inside your room thinking, and me here, I'm not even thinking towards that direction. So these are some of the points we need to be correcting so that we don't create issues where there is no issue. Thank you. And my question is this, Mazi, our leader that is on board, concerning the issue of Niger and the Chinedu, because with what we are looking on ground here, it's as if this war is inevitable because they are pushing so hard for this man. This man is also looking for this opportunity to legitimize his stay as president of Nigeria, because we all know that when he enters into that war, every pending court cases against him will go under based on national security issue. So my question is, Mazi, is there any way this thing will affect our leader, who we know for today is still in the enemy's hand, so that we begin to preempt whatever be the action on time? This is my question. What does I come back to listen to?
There were. Thank you. There were. Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi, thank you so much from your narration you make on that particular issue. The question what our leader said is well understood. I think you have added more flavor what I answered. But the side of Nigeria will have multiple effects. Will have multiple effects in anything that is going to happen in Nigeria. And I want to make it very clear, because our people are very emotional and they talk at a point. Onyendu is coming to court next month. That is just the day they said that is when the law, the judiciary will be back, because I'm sure now they are on holiday, they are annual leave. They will be back by September, and that will be the first sitting, the hearing. It's not that is not the day they are going to give their judgment, if I'm very right, and I'm sure I'm right. That is the day the case is being expected. They will hear the case and now set out a day for judgment. And with what we knew from what we hear from they have a maximum. They can set up a day for mock judgment after 2 weeks, after 3 weeks, but they have a maximum of 90 days to deliver their judgment. So we are hoping all the best. One thing with this issue is that our people fail to understand. Sometimes when we jab the British, jab the Americans, they say, don't talk. They are the people holding us. You know, sometimes when you want to talk, when they try to level IPOB, the Global Terrorism Index, they made it very clear that some people in the US State Departments were part of those that lobbied for those things. They lobbied some of them in the State Department. And they lobbied from the UK, Lord Ahmed of Liverpool, prominent among them. Now, if something goes wrong, if Chinedu goes, because he wants to legitimize his presidency, if he goes to this war, I cannot on this radio now tell you what is going to happen, because this is like a game of the chase. Why they play this angle, we have to play. We have to allow the judiciary also. We have to allow our lawyers also to do their own legal job. But for us, we are looking at it from the geopolitics. What will be the effect? Like I have told you, the war happens even now. They have not gone to the war, just cutting the electricity from Niger. Niger closing their airspace is already having a very devastating effect on everybody. On Nigerians who are in Europe. It's our people. Our people are in Europe. They will receive it hot. The thing is, when it happens, it is about IPOD. Now, some of them planning to come, ask them, let them confess, how much is the ticket fare? So, there might be consequences, but I cannot be able to say it here. But it's as the things, as this show goes down, we will try to watch and we try to examine what will be the advantages, where is it going to affect our leader, and anywhere we found that it's going to affect our leader, we'll also come on air and inform our people, because the most important thing there is to inform our people, let them have the accurate information, and stop peddling lies with people, because when they are pushing you, imagine there is a war coming to Nigeria. The ECOWAS want to station, and people want us to start talking about no, let them talk about those ones. Or somebody wants to tell us about sit at home, and the war is at your distance. The Western world want to keep us busy. They want to keep us busy with something so that we cannot be able to focus. That is what they want to do. And we are not going to fall on those tracks, because we have fought this for 2 years. We need to focus. We need to focus. That is one of the things there, Mazi. So as we move on, if there is anything we see that is going to affect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we will come out here and make it. And even before we come out here to say it, we will make sure that we did something and make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being protected. That is one major thing you have to know. So if anybody is thinking that we are not going to stand up if anything goes wrong, that person is lying. But what we don't want to make our people lose focus on what we want and what we don't want. There were Mazi.
There were. I'm here with joined by Mazi Anye. Mazi Anye Kings, can you hear me, please? Go on. Mazi Anye. Mazi Anye, can you hear me? My goodness. Mazi Anye Kings. Mazi Anye Kings. Yes. Please go on. Please go on.
Yes, I'm hearing.
There, we'll go on. Go on.
Okay.
I'm no there.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Yeah, good evening, dear friends. I'm Mazi, and not somebody. I'm greeting from here. Yeah, having listened to you on the detailed analysis on what is happening in our border and the Western war in Africa. So my question now is, this particular war that the West is pushing for Africa, it's very clear that they are doing this for their own interest, so that they can be able to exploit the resources in Africa and mostly in Biafra. Now, our people are not talking about this. When I'm talking about our people, I'm talking about the so-called leaders, the traditional and political leaders in our land. Either they are not aware or they are not knowledgeable of what is going to happen. Because while the Russian in the other side, then the West in the other side, when this war is going to happen, it's going to affect our people, and many is going to be a victim. Because these people, when it's going to escalate, there are a lot of weapons that these people might like to test in Africa, which is not testing, which the Europeans did not allow them to test in Ukraine. They will test it in Africa, and many and our people will be seen become a victim. So my question is now, what is the assurance from the leadership that IPOB is capable of securing our land when this kind of circulation happens? Because we only having hope on the leadership of on the IPOB, not in any of all these our political leaders. That's my question.
There were Mazi. There were Mazi Nasa.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you so much. Mazi, I want to make something very clear here. People might be thinking, as long as the Europeans and the Westerners want this war to go ahead, that's why you see Alassane Ouattara talking about that they are going in there to release the man. They going in there to release him. It's a terrorist attack. They go there and is it Cellini said if they try that, he will execute the son. Mas, it's a very difficult case. And the question we're supposed to ask the Western world who want to go to war in Niger is this. When Mali overthrew their government, why you people didn't go to war? When Burkina Faso did, why you didn't go to war? When Guinea-Conakry did, why you didn't go to war? Why Niger? That's a question we're supposed to ask them. Why Niger? Now, people might be thinking they are going to put up bombs and all these things, and start attacking by air and all this. Wars are fought in different angles, in different phases. Terrorists. Sahel region is full of ISIS. The ISWAP West Africa, they are in those axes. While you are waiting the war to go on, Mali and Russia can push all these people down in the porous border, 7 borders between Nigeria and Niger. 7 borders. And I am sure the Sultan of Sokoto do not want to go on exile. The Emir of Kanu do not want to go on exile. All of them, Sanusi will not like to go on exile. That is why they will do everything they can, because Niger is normally a place all of them can run to. But now it will be very difficult. They have cut diplomatic ties. There is no more ties between Nigeria and Niger. The embassies have been shut down. Even the Nigerian embassy in Niger, there was a rumor that they wanted to attack them, but I hear that it's presently is being protected. Mazi, the IPOB leadership or IPOB in general, our duty is to make sure, because without having the accurate information to know how it's going, you cannot do anything. We are making the necessary contacts we need to make. We are pushing things in the angle we are seeing it, with the intelligence we are gathering, to make sure that if anything goes wrong, that our land will be protected. But at the same time, as we are planning, the enemies are planning. Nigeria on one side will be scared if we go to war, Biafra may rise up to strike. All these things, that's why I say it's a game of the chase. We need to be more strategic. We need to be very, very careful. That's why you don't expect us to come and say certain things. As things are going, it's our duty to lobby. Your interest may not be the interest of your enemy. That's why somehow I was not, me personally, that's my personal opinion, I was not happy when our people rose up in Nigeria, started protesting.
Mazi, not only you. I saw that thing.
They don't very stupid set of people.
I'm telling you.
Most of them living in Nigeria today were chased from the northern part of Nigeria during the Kanu riots. They didn't come down. They ran towards the desert area, and they remained. That's how some of them are doing spare parts business. Most of them are people being chased from the Niger, from Kanu, from Kaduna, from Sokoto. They ran. And Mazi, one thing people don't understand, you see people living in those borders. They don't bring cars from the Nigerian port. Most of the northerners, majority of the northerners don't pay custom duty for Nigeria. That's what people don't understand. They prefer to pay it to Benin Republic because they pay in Benin Republic. They will drove the car up north of Benin Republic, enter from Benin Republic, they go to Niger. From Niger, 7 borders, they enter to the north. They don't contribute even anything. In the south, what I'm saying is something that is happening. Most northerners that import cars don't bring them into Nigeria. They don't pay the custom, they just pay it in Cotonou. They will drove the car in Benin Republic, go to Niger. From Niger, they are not ready even to come into Lagos and take their car driving to the north. No, they go that route. They don't pay anything. They bring in their cars. And that has been their way. And our people who are in Niger Republic quickly come out to protest. Stupid people. Do they know what Niger did to our people during the Second War?
Good political calculation. They do something out of emotion. Honestly.
They just come out because of the small spare parts they are selling in Niger Republic. They're thinking that when the war breaks out tomorrow, they will be killed because Niger supported Nigeria 100% and massacred Biafran children. If your parents are alive, that they witnessed the Biafran struggle, the Biafran war, they will tell you they were northerners, tall, they call them Dogo. They were brought in from the north, from Niger in thousands. They came down and massacred our people. People from Niger. So it is not something when you hear something happening, you just rush. First, you have to make your calculation. You hear information. You think. We are not in a quarrel with Niger for anything, but we don't have to stick our head. Because those think what happened to us when our people come out to support in 2016, come out to support what's his name?
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump in Igbo. Some of them are still in prison till today. They came out and celebrated Donald Trump this thing, and they are still in prison today. Till Donald Trump finished from his, did he even care? Did he even? But I'm telling you, we have to be very calculative, not emotional. You say, Mazi, what do you want me to say? They are the one, they are trafficking people from Niger to Libya to all this, and that is what some of them, and they come out, they are the first foreigners in that place to come out to vote. People that they were massacred by the same people. They don't even ask questions. Nobody to educate them. They have to keep silent. This is an international case. This is an international situation. You have to be very calculative. Before you speak, you must make sure you have secured your interest. Without that, you don't speak up for what you don't know about. Mazi, the leadership is following the situation. We are already putting things in order in case of eventuality, because if the war goes down there, it can be two ways. Nigeria can still push them down, use that opportunity open, because as long as the oil companies are involved, Biafra land is their target. As they are fighting there, they make sure they suppress us. They will make sure they go down to suppress. They will push down their army to make sure they use that opportunity that they are going to war in Niger to secure their pipeline in Imo State, in Okra, in Owaza, in Obaru, and all the places gases are being stolen and sent down to Europe for their own profit margins. Thank you, Mazi. There
were. I have callers waiting. Let me see who is there first. Caller on signal. You have been there for 16 minutes, going to 17 minutes. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Mazi Jonathan, good evening.
There were.
I can hear you well.
Dodrege.
Mazi Chinasa, Dodrege, my brother. I greet everybody. Mazi Chinasa, please let me just ask this question. I heard when you was doing an analysis about our accounts in Germany, our national accounts, which Madam Nenayanya closed. My question goes like this: did our leader know that Nenayanya closed the national account of IPOB in Germany without permission or without authorization from the leadership? Did our leader is aware of this event? What am I going to use to?
Yes.
This is my question.
Okay.
This is my question. Please, if you can explain more about that. Thank you, Mazi. This is my question.
Mazi, Mazi.
Yeah, Mazi, like I have said here, all the information we are getting, what our leader is saying is that Chinedu, he was informed that Chinedu closed the account in Germany, Chinedu closed the account in USA, Chinedu closed the account in Italy, Chinedu closed the account in South Africa. That is the information I know our leader is asking, that Chinedu shut down the whole account. That is it. So, you know one thing, even these accounts, they are all talking. Apart from when we used to send money that we don't get even response if our money are received or not. We don't even know IPOB, which IPOB member has access to IPOB? None. So it's surprising now. I have to see Kenya and Ekishopo. And we leave it till, I don't think our leader knows. If our leader can be informed that Chinedu closed account in America, closed in Germany, closed in South Africa. And so why I'm saying this, so that people will be aware. Because tomorrow this thing will come out, people thinking it's true. People in South Africa can come out and say how their account was shut down. People in America can come out, at least the one of America we were the one defending even the finance. That is not this woman that closed the account. We asked them. At the end of the day, we are shocked to hear that now it is Chinedu that shut the account. So, Mazi, if they can tell Onyendu like this, I am sure also they never told him, or they did not tell him, or inform him about the national account. I am very, very sure, because I don't ask about those things. It's just when the messages come, I start to become interested. There were.
Let me see. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Please go on.
Can you hear you? Can you hear me?
There were, Mazi. Go on.
Heaven and earth is our witness.
Mazi, I went to somebody that have question. Mazi, mostly, please. You need to stick to instruction. If we have any question, listen to me, go without preamble. We must be disciplined, okay? Okay, go on, please. If you have any question, go on.
Okay. Jonathan, want to say something. Let's be frank. Let's also rock for the respect of these people have come in. They are agents of contact the Chinese. They have come in. But I will check it. Everything they will say completely true. That's the whole world wants to give with their price. And our leaders have the mind. I will try there. I will mention that I'm here. I'm English. And I always English. Let's pretend the president said. And let America the president. Because we are human, we will have the eyes to this. That is freedom. They are what occupy everywhere. I must account of nobody with the second point about protest, but no one enough to be nowhere. They are saying it's correct. And not that protest yourself. I feel you are to tell what it is because it is that right. That's the person that goes there. That's the trouble. Let it bring that at the camp. And
thank you very much. Caller what's up? I didn't know what was happening to the WhatsApp, but it's okay now. It wasn't connecting.
Hello?
Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. You muted yourself.
Hello?
Yes, caller on WhatsApp.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Mazi. Good evening. Good evening, Mazi Chinasa, Mazi Chinedu. Good evening. I'm so excited to actually be picked up today to ask my questions.
Please, can you introduce yourself? Introduce yourself first, please.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. My name is Chichi. I'm calling from the United States of America. And am I coming clear though?
Go on, please.
Okay. So I have a lot of questions, but because of time, I'm just going to narrow it down to 3 questions. The first question that I have here is about the new Radio Biafra. And like Mazi, Ikechukwu, Honora, and whoever it is that's operating this radio, that they said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was the one that gave the authorization for that radio to be opened. Can Mazi Chinasamoru, please, can you let us know? Because a lot of people are kind of confused, like asking questions like, how can Mazi give another order, even though we know there's a lot of blackmail and lies that are out there on the social media? Does Mazi, do you know anything about this new Radio Biafra? Does it have anything to do with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? If you don't know, that's fine. So that's my first question. Then my second question is, I saw you release a memo, whatever, the memo that you had sent to some man, I forgot the name though, telling him to let the media houses in Nigeria to refrain from connecting the agent provocateurs to the IPOB family. Can you also speak a little bit more about this memo? If they do not pay attention to the warning, is there other mechanisms that the leadership have in place to see that they do what they are supposed to do and separate the IPOB family and the enemies of the struggle? Then my last question is on the Economic Empowerment Day that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had talked about on Mondays. I know there's somewhere that I read that he said he's going to say more about it when he comes out, finally. But my question is there something that you, Mazi Moro, can tell us about that? Is there anything at all that the leadership was asked to do to that effect, so that people do not misunderstand what, the communication between the sit-at-home that has been dead years ago and this new economic empowerment. Thank you so much, Mazi, and God bless you.
There, well, thank you. Mazi Nasa.
Mazi, let me thank you, my sister, for asking this question. Mazi, my sister, in IPOB, we maintain a particular structure. If you know about anybody can form a radio, depending what you think. I could remember in 2016, before the Irania, they wanted to open a radio. They said Uchemefo did not want to give them a password or something for them to broadcast. Chinedu was still in Kuje prison. I don't forget that day. I was somewhere here. It was 6 in the morning or 7 in the morning in this region, and I was communicating with Chinedu that time. He was talking about this radio, and the people went and they set up their own Radio International. And everything gets loose. Then, at the end of the day, that time was when we are trying to expand the radio. We want people to broadcast from off that this thing that is happening now with December. Some people wanted their own radio. They wanted their own radio. They say it's Radio Biafra International. So they went their way. They make their logo. Then, come during the time of Uchemefo also, you remember Radio Biafra most times when Onion was coming on air, it was having too much problem. Attacks until IPOB Community Radio was also set up as a backup. In case Radio Biafra have a problem, IPOB Community Radio, all this with the blessings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Well, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not inform us officially that he has opened any radio. He did not tell us. We are not aware. Diplomatically, he didn't tell us, no, I'm opening another radio. But you ask yourself a question. Is it Tarineni that has been expelled from IPOB that is anchoring a radio, a new radio? Itike Chukwu. Those things, the Biafrans will decide. Because I know that according to our oath, they say that we must be, we must be subject, to the Biafra struggle to man. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also have to be obedient to the Biafran people. When he comes out, it is not somebody, let me say, there are certain decisions that will be taken in IPOB. And like I'm saying it on air, some of us will say, I am done for now. It doesn't matter. Other people, let them try. You understand me? It's a very simple thing. In a government, there are people, when they bring them in government with you, you can say, I will not work with these people. You resign honorably. It does happen. So I will leave it on that. We don't know anything about the radio. And somebody like me, not interested to know about the radio because I know it goes against the principle of what we are doing. That's to show you that the attempt to have their own radio did not, to hijack the IPOB, Biafra, Radio Biafra, did not start today. It did not start. It started the moment they arrested the kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They wanted to take away the radio because imagine if our radio was in the hands of this Chief Eperima, in this Prime Minister hand. All these things he's doing, will be doing, of course. It cannot happen because Mazi Former will just take him off the air. They want a radio. They want to create their own thing and be talking. From day one, they want a radio. They want their own platform. They want to. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu want to. The Kanunta want to be in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
he saw himself as the next person in line. That is, when I have sent that message to Onyendu, is this a family business? He said no, and I take that word. That's why I continue. If you tell me it is a family business, tomorrow I step down from this struggle. Because I did not come for a family struggle. I came for the Biafran people. They want a radio. They saw the Biafran struggle. For them, it is a source of making money. For them, it is business. They have nothing to contribute in this struggle apart from ask them. Apart from money. What else have they contributed in this struggle? What are they doing in this struggle? Apart from money. What else are they doing? What else are they doing? Nothing. When people are caught and put in detention, how many people can they bring out? How many? Nothing. So, the radio is not our problem because we have a secure platform where we are spreading the gospel for the restoration of Biafra. Let them continue to talk. We are not worried for anybody to open a radio. Uchemefo came up. He started his own radio, Biafra, Bilie Human Rights Radio. They are still talking there. They are still talking. Are you hearing? They will talk. They are free. But they will make stupidity of themselves because for we are moving forward. Radio Biafra is where we worship. Radio Biafra is where we disseminate information about the restoration of Biafra. So we are not worried for anybody. That's why I told you anything can happen because Onyendu is being misinformed that IPOB have abandoned him. Nobody talks about him again. The IPOB media don't talk about him. They were informing Onyendu, I'm saying it on radio, that it is only a Terima. That was what they were doing, that is talking about him. The siblings of Onyendu were passing this communication to him. That the IPOB leadership, IPOB media warriors, nobody talk about it. They passed this information. Can they swear they were not passing this information? Can they? They cannot swear. Just because they want to destroy the leadership. So, for that, they can also say anything and go and open a radio. But we leave it when Mazi Nnamdi comes out. With time, he will understand. He is a man that will listen before he takes any decision. Then when he comes out and said, no, I want this radio, this is where, then we ourselves will also know what we do. Nobody is holding us in the struggle. We came voluntarily, and if we feel what we are doing is not being needed, we will give a bow. Other people continue to do it. That is the struggle. But one thing is sure, we are not going to abandon the struggle because of these refracts, these inconsequential human beings, greedy people who have taken the struggle as a personal business, taking it to harass, seduce women, destroy people, girls because of their selfish interest. We are not going to allow that to happen. We have come here and we make sure on this platform our people will get the gospel for the restoration of Biafra. And after we have come and gone, as our leader has said, people will wish that people like this will come again. And the second point you spoke about, talking about people, Maz, I'm not sure whether I'm getting it right.
No, AJ, you say about the memo about agent provocateurs or something like that.
The memo that Onyendu just released?
I think so.
Yes, I'm sure. He said, what are we doing to make sure that we separate these agent provocateurs from? We have been doing a lot before now about these agent provocateurs. That's why there are certain things we know. When it comes to the table of the DOS, we said no. We are not saying no because of what? It's because we have some information about that. Maybe before you even come, we are aware of that. This is a leadership that if something comes to Mazi Doziem from another angle, and if it concerns me or where I am overseeing, he will contact. He will say, please, can you look at this? We'll tell him, oh, this person, we know about him. It goes through the media. Mazi Farmer will be contacted. We will investigate. We don't take information just. So for the agent provocateurs, we have kept them where they belong. They have tried in, I don't know whether people knew that before, if the DOS is having meeting, some people in the DOS will open the line of a meeting, a very sensitive meeting DOS is having, and third parties will be listening to it. Third parties. Is it right? I want to ask everybody listening. A struggle of this magnitude, that the DOS will be called for a meeting, somebody, saboteurs, agent provocateurs, because they want to destroy the leadership. They will be doing what? Transmitting our meeting to a third party. We don't even know. Before you finish meeting, some of them will be using it to rant on the social media. Some of them will, even to the point, meeting will finish. Some of them will have the impetus to call Chief Edoziem. I heard what you people discuss in the DOS. Why should you do that kind of thing? This is absolute nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Maybe they can come as a Chief Edoziem. And pull his tongue. I will do that. We are in a struggle where any decision we make, it have the consequences. Also, somebody have just reminded me about the memo we gave to the media house. Yes, this memo, before even our leader bring out the handwriting, I think that memo have been released to the public. Even before our leader brought his written message, before our leader gave in Ikeja, Mazi Edoziem wrote them, and that document was sent through DHL to them, telling them to stop linking the Perima group with IPO, because we have done it. If you found out Daily Post, we are going to blacklist Daily Post, because there is something we are working on. Daily Post, because we found out that if this criminal make a tweet, if he threatens Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they have somebody in Daily Post who is promoting what he is doing. Daily Post, we are going to come hard on them. Just let us finish what we are doing. Daily Post will be banned, and people unsubscribe Daily Post from this evening. No Biafra will be allowed. We are going to bring out a memo. People will not buy any newspaper called Daily Post in Nigeria. Any Biafra. It will be blacklisted. Because we realize that Daily Post, they have their connection in Daily Post. That even if he tweets and insult, like Mazi Nnamdi gave the instruction, it will insult Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Daily Post will be the one to take it and they promote. Daily Post is the first person to publish anything he is writing. As crime is going on, it's Daily Post that will tell you he is not the one responsible for the crimes that is happening in Biafra land, and with no evidence, with no anything. But when we are telling the world, we are giving them evidence. What is happening? We are seeing it on the video. You see them. These things are things we have done a lot, trying to stop all these people linking IPOB. If you could remember some months back when I came on air, I told them if you take Biafra flag again, and we are ready. We have already instructed Biafrans even to buy Nigerian flags and keep. If they use Biafra flag to display with criminals, there will be a burning of Nigerian flag or in 100 and something countries. We will put up a day to burn Nigerian flag and they disgrade the flag. If they dare use the Nigerian flag to place these criminals, to show the world the Biafrans are criminals, if they dare it, and we are watching them very, very carefully. Because we have asked people, buy Nigerian flag, keep it. Any day you see, we will flood the social media with burning of Nigerian flag. I think the Nigeria was just crying a few days ago asking people from Niger, please don't burn our flags. They were begging people in Niger, please don't burn Nigerian flag. You see, it's telling them. Imagine when IPOB will take up that. And since that time we said that, they have reduced by parading these criminals with the Biafran flag. The letter, the memo given to them, we waited for them for a change. If you look at the date, it's long time that memo has been given to them, and they are not doing anything. That's why the leadership make it public. That's to show you what we are doing, even behind the scenes, trying to stop them from lynching. But we have realized it is not enough because they are being sponsored by the government. They are being sponsored. They know what they're doing. They know they are using him. It is the same daily is calling and call him the prime minister. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been there. They never call him the prime minister of Biafra. They don't call him. They don't call him. It's difficult for them to call him the leader.
Mazi, do you remember we started simple name director.
Director. Thank you.
Director.
We started even, they refused. Even if they call him Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they will call him leader of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra. Are you understanding that? Leader of the proscribed indigenous people. You remember in the court last time when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it is not proscribed. He's not a leader of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra. He's the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. Some of them twisted it that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have denied IP Biafra in the court. But this person, they call him the Prime Minister of Biafra government in exile. This is what Nigerian newspaper is writing. Because they are being paid to project him. You see their flyer, he put himself, the same thing he did is what Tony, something, I don't know, Tony Monye or was doing. He was doing it in UK and this thing. We put Ojukwu, put Nnamdi Kanu as leaders. He is now the Prime Minister. Eperima is doing the same thing. He put Nnamdi Kanu, he's leader of indigenous people of Biafra. He is the Prime Minister of Biafra. You understand the point? So, we are doing these things, and we are not going to end only by the media. We have other clandestine ways we are handling these issues that cannot be discussed even on the social media or on the radio. It is left for the leadership. We know because the more you say what you have, the more they go to counter it. You're supposed to know that. People, sometimes it is the government agent come and poke us. What are you people doing? They want to push us to say what we don't supposed to say because they are searching for information. Their agents are everywhere. If you say you did something, you can also say, give evidence of what you did. You can also say, I'm giving evidence. But these ones, they just talk and claim things they don't even know about. When they see something on social media, Mazi, are you sure my voice is coming out? People are saying my voice is not coming out. Please, can you confirm?
Mazi, your voice is coming out, please.
Okay.
Your voice is coming out crystal clear, please. Go.
Yeah. Okay. So at the end of the day, my sister, we have things we are doing. We cannot share it. Even if you put your hands into our stomach.
Without taking any much time, I will bring in Mazi Chinedu in order to do his introductory comment on his introductory statement before we move on. Mazi, please, welcome to the program. Mazi Chinedu, can you hear me?
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, now your voice is coming out now. Before your voice was not coming out. Go on.
Okay. Yeah, I think I was on mute. Mazi Chinedu, good evening. Good evening, and good evening, fellow Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinedu. Mazi Chinedu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. This evening, have come to you people to continue to spread the gospel for the restoration of Biafra, to educate our people and inform our people and make certain clarifications where people say they are confused so they won't be confused. Last Last week, I was supposed to be on air, but unfortunately, our radio was having some technical issues, and Mazi, the former, could not be able to fix it at that particular time. But later on, when he came in, he realized there was an attack on the radio, and I hope they have rectified any technical difficulty we might have witnessed on that particular day. This evening, there is nothing much to talk rather than to make certain clarification, make certain pronouncement, and educate our people to know what is ahead of them and what we have to pay our attention more on. This evening, I'm going to separate our program just in two ways only. The issues that have been making waves on the social media the past few weeks over the document Chinedu wrote, the letter he wrote, and all the brouhaha surrounding that letter. All the challenges, all the lies, blackmail, fell against the leadership of this movement in the access just to destroy the movement. But one thing is very clear. Our hands are clean. We have come with a genuine heart. Many Biafrans are fighting this struggle with a genuine heart. And this evening, I will hammer on those things once more. I am someone, people cannot lie against me. I am not one of those you can lie against him and I will keep silent. You can't lie against me. I will confront you head on because I know I have no skeleton in my cupboard. I have nothing to hide in this struggle. People who are always interacting with me or people who are dealing with me in anything I do, I am a straightforward person. A man of self-accountability and deep-rooted in morality. And that is why I have come so long. This is my 10th year in this struggle. Some people came up, they said, we don't know. You don't know me because you have not been in this struggle. You came in last year, you say you don't know Chinedu because you came last year, or you just jumped into this struggle. Who is a member of IPOB for many years now that do not know who is Chinedu? Is it because we don't wear suits and come out on social media to speak? Everybody have what he has to do. This journey is still a very long journey. And those who are not sensible enough, who are not strategically enough, will never make it to the end. Those who have come with a greedy mind, with a criminal mindset, will never make this journey to the end. Of course, death may come along the way. It doesn't mean that everybody who will fall along the way is because of his criminal mind. But those I am referring to, it is very, very clear, and they know themselves. So this evening, I will put up our discussion in two different stages. It will be the internal issues, the blackmail, or everything that is rocking the lies peddled against many top leadership of this movement, and also what is happening in our borders, how it's going to affect us, and why we must everybody get prepared on what is about to come. Everything is approaching very fast. They know the reason why they take away Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is because of days like this. Because they know what is going to happen. That is why they continue to set up people who will come to distract you People who will come to make you continue to shout on the social media, your papa, your mama. You don't know when things are happening. People who will come out and always ask you, what are you doing for Nnamdi Kanu to come out? And they have never done anything themselves. At least let them do. If they said we have not done anything, what have they do by themselves? What have they done? Or what are they doing? They can only come on social media and tell you, what are you people doing? Because they don't know. And the moment you tell them, their chief infiltrators, they will pass information for him. They will come out and use it as a program and run. Do you understand me? Stole idea to go to pronounce so that people who are watching content creation will be able to surround and they will make money through YouTube. Before they come to Facebook, before they come to social media, before he came out from the village where he's living in the Scandinavia, some of us has been here. And it is because we are here, many of us, that is what he heard, and he came out. But today, people have seen how they are working tirelessly, sponsored by the Nigerian government and the DSS, to make sure they destroy this movement, which they have failed. Therefore, I'm telling you, in a couple of months' time, the government, everybody has to be at watch out because they are bringing up a new person. We don't know where the person is still coming from, the angle he's going to do his attack, because they have concluded that this guy could not deliver the mission. The chief infiltrator has failed. He could not deliver the mission. You see him now all over. Do you understand me? Shouting everywhere. They wake up, they shouted. The other one, the sibling of Onyendu cannot write without calling Chinasamoru. You know, the hotel, the Chinasamoru hotel. This is only, they sleep and wake up Chinasamoru. Because they know there are people whom they cannot cajole, or whom they cannot push or compromise, or whom they can open eyes and talk to. In Abaronye Karimba. And for that reason, in order not to waste much of the time here, Mazi Chinedu, I will hand over this mic to you so that we will start this program and people will be educated this evening. They will be informed. They will understand what is happening in this struggle. I want to filter their mind, for them to zero their mind and understand that all we are doing is to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is freed from the detention. We make sure that we keep moving until Biafra is restored, and make sure we keep this family, because if we fail, the Biafra struggle is gone for this generation. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Ndewo Mazi, Ndewo. We must continue. Mazi, I want us to start from where you mentioned. You talked about the letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through Aloy Ejimako, Barrister Aloy Ejimako. It was delivered. I know it looks as if out of is it frustration? I can say or anything.
But your voice is cracking. I'm not hearing you very well. Your voice is cracking.
Can you hear me? Yeah, it is raining heavily here. Can you hear me now, Mazi? Mazi Nasa, can you hear me?
Mazi, I could not hear you. I cannot hear you, but I'm hearing you now. You understand me? I don't know if you can repeat the question you were saying. So it will.
Yeah, I said. Yes, I said. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now clearly?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. What I was saying. Let us start from where you started, where you mentioned before. About the letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you know, to the extent that he used his hand to write letter and deliver through Barrister Ejimako, which he did, and many other things that followed. But I want to understand, also, we saw about the statement of Benjamin Madubugu that visited Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Finally, He mentioned that anything that comes from, including Mazi Ejimako, is from him. But people are asking now, what is the basis of attacking Mazi Ejimako? Please, we need clarification. People need clarification. What is the basis of attacking Ejimako in this issue? Please, that is the first thing I want to. Please, somebody is calling Mazi. I don't know when people are calling. When people are calling. Mazi, I don't know whether you understand me. Somebody called this line. Yes. That was what put it on hold. Do you hear what I said? Do you hear what I said?
Yes, I hear you very well, very clearly.
Yeah, please go on.
Okay, Mazi. Okay. If you can mute from your side so that I can't get any. Thank you, Mazi. It's very clear now. Mazi, let me start from the question you just threw right now. Mazi Benjamin, this is completely 2 years. The leadership have tried all they could for Mazi Benjamin to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the detention facility. Many people have fought against it. Last month, the leadership also spent money to make sure that Mazi Jonathan, when Onyendu wanted to see him, Onyendu want to hear from him, because all this while, those who go to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu about IPOB, mainly his siblings. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are the ones that goes to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the barristers, that is, the barristers is if we send them message, and we don't know other messages they used to drop for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But it is only Benjamin Madubugu, whom we know is an IPOB member. He went to prison because of this struggle. And for 2 years, we have tried. On many occasions, they label him all kind of things. They bring confusions. And all these things they did was to make sure that Benjamin don't visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because we know if Benjamin visits Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as an IPOB member, he knows the structure. He knows everything. At least he can be able to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu what is happening outside the four walls of the DSS dungeon. Mazi, am I coming out? Is saying my connection lost? I don't know if it's affecting the Mazi, am I coming out? Is saying my connection lost? I don't know if it's affecting the.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. Welcome back, please. There is some technical issues that came up, but I think it's fixed right now. So we must continue, please. Please. I welcome each and every one of you back to this Hello platform. So, Mazi Chinasa, you are continuing. Please continue. Let me see. Please hold on. Yes. Please continue in what you're saying. Continue. You understand the question?
Okay.
Yes. Your voice is crystal clear.
Yes. Yeah. So, dear friends, from where I stopped, I was talking about how our brother Mazi Madubugu, we tried to make sure he visits Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on several occasions have asked him to come and see him in the DSS dungeon, which we have tried on many occasions and failed. But, Chukwu Kadiama is great. Last month when he asked him to come also, he went there, he could not see him. But so God, with infinite mercy, last Thursday he went there and he was able to meet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we realized also the fact that there is nobody from the leadership who goes directly or who can be able to communicate to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That people took that opportunity to blackmail IPOB leadership. They took that opportunity to blackmail Everybody they think that will be a hindrance for them to be able to hijack the struggle. That was what had been happening for 2 years. Because I could remember the day Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, everything was in order. We were communicating, like I said, I continue to say it, I was communicating with him on that particular day until he told me, okay, I will get back to you. And that was the last day. And suddenly, when Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned to Nigeria, a lot of things start happening. A lot start happening. In one of the things I wrote on social media about the letter was written by Nnamdi Kanu. But you see, one of his siblings, who is very good to come on social media, he has nothing to talk since they both Nnamdi Kanu to talk about Chinedu. I wrote that this message has been given for past 1 year, for a very long time. The letter is not coming new. And can any one of them argue that? That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, why would Mazi Nnamdi Kanu even go to the extent to write a letter? Because, and they gave it to them, gave it to Aloy to present this letter, even though some of us are not somehow agreeable. Of course, not everything people do you must accept or you must just say it's okay. But for us, there was no need of even giving a written note. Why a written note was given out was because this message, Onyendu have continually sent this message. If you compare the time Abaribe met Nnamdi Kanu in December 2021 and heard what he said, that means from all that time, Onyendu wife have visited the husband also. There are people that have gone to Nnamdi Kanu, continually asking about this sit at home, and he said he did not authorize anybody. After all, he is the one that told us to call up the sit at home off. The sit at home, everybody should remember something today. Why we gave that order for people to sit at home was because on 25th of July that they're supposed to bring Nnamdi Kanu to court. On 25th of July,
Mazi, please, it seems you mute your phone. Please, I don't know what happened. Mazi Nasa. Mazi, can you hear me? My goodness me. I don't know. You mute, or is it automatic muting? I don't know what is happening. But we must continue. Do not forget that we are still on this platform with Mazi Chinedu. It doesn't matter the ups and downs that we are experiencing, we must continue. I think Mazi Nasa, I don't know what happened. Or is you muted your phone or something like that.
nobody muted my phone. I didn't mute my phone. How can I mute my phone while I'm talking?
No,
I didn't mute anything.
Your voice just ceased. It's not from here. It's not from here. Go on, please.
And yes. So I don't know. So everybody's supposed to know.
Honestly speaking, this thing will just kick you out without warning. I don't really know. Mazi, please continue. My goodness. Mazi, please continue.
But since we are having so much attack today,
yes,
on this platform,
the system you are using will just automatically go off by itself. I don't know why, but go on, go on.
I don't know. My system is okay.
Go on, because it's not from here. It's not from here, honestly. Continue.
Okay.
Yeah, continue.
Okay. I said everybody should know the reason why we ordered for the sit at home. On 26th of June 2001, when Nnamdi Kanu was supposed to be brought to court, they did not. The DSS did not bring him to court, and there was this strong rumor that time that the life of Nnamdi Kanu was in danger. That this particular time that he could not, even the women in America were rumoring that Nnamdi Kanu has only 2 weeks that he will die in the DSS dungeon. After considering the pressure in Biafra land, the DOS had a meeting. The pressure was so much that people were leveling all kinds of things, saying we are the one that sold Nnamdi Kanu. We needed to take a measure. That was why we came together. We said, let's kickstart from here, because we know the Nigerian government was waiting for us to march on the street or protest, and people will be massacred. We said, let us follow it from this angle. When we called for the sit at home, we gave like 1 week before the sit at home was activated. None of the lawyers were allowed to see Nnamdi Kanu. The sit at home started on that Monday. We started that sit at home. That was the day. That was, I think, 8th of August or 6th of August. That was the day, 6th of August. That was the day they allowed Nnamdi Kanu, Ejimako, met Nnamdi Kanu that day. And he said we should call off the sit at home. But even though, within that 1 week, we put that sit at home, asking people to buy things for their homes, everything that we use. That was when we were getting pressure from his brother. Even that time, nobody has said seen Nnamdi Kanu. Until that time, they didn't bring him to court. We have to obey the leader the next Monday, even though we knew, because we have been told, the gods of the land have told us that we have wakened the spirit of the land. That for us going to call this sit at home off, it is not going to be easy. It was very difficult for Mazi to say, we begged Nnamdi Kanu, we set up this sit at home. Allow us to control it. We know the tactics we want to use. Allow us to handle this. This sit at home was not meant to come to this level. This sit at home, we were having a target because the day I made the pronouncement, I made it very clear that it is subject to review. And we were having our target. We were having our target, what we want to use the sit at home, but nobody, people were not communicating the right thing we were telling Nnamdi Kanu. We are in this struggle. Does it mean that people like us do not know what we are doing in this struggle? Is that what people are telling us? Those who attack that sit at home, for the fact that we believe in the supreme leader, this struggle is a command and control. We said we have to obey Nnamdi Kanu, even if it's in the DSS dungeon. It was very difficult. We said, let us obey first, and whatever will come after, that we have to handle it. It was very difficult. During the weekend on Saturday, Mazi came on air before the next Monday. We even asked, give us 1 month. We have said this thing. We are the ones to go out there to control it. We know how we set this sit at home. We know the plan. The leadership know how they have moved to use this sit at home to oppress. But people who want the leadership to fail continue to attack from day one. particular time, Mazi called off this sit at home on a Saturday, and this is where we are today. And from that particular moment, when that sit at home issue was happening, was about to happen, we called it off. What thing people don't understand, that they don't know that this chief Eperima, you see today, that Kanu called him, told him that he's going to give him one position in IPOB. When they were having their meeting on who will take over the radio, we knew. But it's so sometimes we have to be mature, because we don't come on radio and talk about everything. When they were having the meeting with the women in America, with him and the to hand him over the radio Biafra, we knew. The people in the meeting communicated to us also. Okay, when only to get the instruction, we followed. We just want to do the normal thing. But I think most of you saw how far they took that, because they were having a sinister plan against this struggle. God knows what they have been telling Onion Group, telling the sit at home, but what I can tell you on many occasions, people, Nnamdi Kanu have sent people. I can tell you he has sent Nnameka to talk to the Eperima to stop this sit at home, and he will insult the barrister. He has spoken to Maxwell to tell this guy, don't do this thing in my name. He insulted them and they pushed them aside. Ejimako cannot say you have not been told for more than a year. But I don't know how they are twisting it with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, delaying it till it got to this point that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have to release a written document. Because I am sure all the things these criminals are doing, all they do is they have seen our people are coming, they are telling him things, people in the name of IPO, that we see how serious those things have been coming on air. Shout. And people say, I am calling the names of IPOB members on the radio. We don't call them of IPOB members who are doing the work of IPOB. We call the name of criminals, those using the name of IPOB to kill our people, to do kidnapping, ransom taking, forced marriages, rape, land disputes, traditional leaders disputes, and political issues. These are not IPOB members. And we continue. The first announcement I made on this was on 14th December 2021. We continue to talk to our people. Many understood what was happening. We have fought this battle for more than almost 2 years, and we have money before they came and raised it up again. Let me say something, because this issue, there is no way we can talk about it without bringing a lawyer to my inside, because it all circles around him. And there is no way we can explain these things. When he brought the message to people, for very long. And I can tell you, only to have even asked them to institute a case against Eperima in Finland over using his name for more than 1 year ago. But I don't know how they have been maneuvering it in Chinedu until he loses patience. Let me make it very clear. When there is a breakdown in communication, there are people you see, they don't want to communicate with you because they have their own plans. They have what they want to do. Ejimako does not like to work with any member of the GOS. Nobody in the GOS, the frontline GOS people that I know, who communicates with Ejimako because of certain reasons. It's not because of yesterday or because of day before yesterday. Everybody knew when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned from Kenya. The IPOB at that particular moment, I can inform my fellow DOS member what is happening, or maybe what Barrister Joko said, or what Barrister Jimako said. At a point, some of them feel like as if there was something, maybe I'm not explaining things to them very well. I feel in that way. Some say, I can't say. These lawyers they are there in the social media. We can bring them among the DOS to speak to them, to understand how they are moving, how they are handling Onyenduke. And everybody accepted. Some of the DOS members who are always worried of what was happening in the social media. Everybody, all of them, everybody, we said, can we speak to this lawyer? Because we brought in Barrister Joko. We brought in Barrister Lawyer. We want them to brief us, to understand this case, because many things we hear on social media, they come out, they make, that time they come out, a lawyer will write his own visit, Prince Kanu will write his own, Kanu will write his own, Joko will write his own. Everybody come out and, I make this person today like there is confusion everywhere. I don't forget that day when we call it in my company. We want to understand issue in Kenya, everything. Why is all this confusion? Joko was there speaking to us. When we want to speak to our lawyer, our lawyer said, did we call him to interrogate him? We summoned him. Why we summoned him? He took the telephone to say that the DOS summoned him. This is our first conversation with him. We let him know we are not summoning you. We want to understand what is happening, all these will happen in the phone. I can bet you people, when he handed over that telephone to Fireboy to speak, he is the lawyer. We want to hear from him. He handed over that telephone to Fireboy, and the leadership removed that line up because we don't want to speak to Fireboy. He's not the lawyer. That was the first sign. We decided. We said, okay, everybody, this is the number of it, man. If you want to get any information from him, you can do that. So that whatever he tells you, whatever he tells me, we can be able to understand what is happening. Some were communicating him, but their communication were not efficient enough. They are not getting the sense. Some of them feel tired, but I continue because I know all the more days of somebody must be there. We can't keep everybody far, irrespective of anything. Ask him. I continue communicating. Along the line, when the case in Kenya was rolling up, because if you come outside and talk about us, we have to come and explain to the public. Unless you don't want us to talk about what we know with you, then stop blackmailing us. Stop thinking we are not stupid. We know we are the leaders of this movement. We keep a lot of things in our hearts that is not meant for the public. But if you want to use it to blackmail us, to make us look like stupid, we will tell the Biafrans what we know. And the Biafrans will be the judge. At this particular point, that was in September, when they filed a case in Kenya. If everybody can understand, that was in September, in December. Anytime Onyendu is going to court, you will see Sahara reporters and all the newspapers, Mazi technically in Kenya. Mazi technically in Kenya. I saw this report 3 times when I said, what is happening? This technically in Kenya. I went to see the same message. It was not like they are recycling the message. I took it upon myself. I called it, I said, Barrister, can we stop whining our people? I said, can we stop whining our people with this Onyendu technically in Kenya anytime they go to court? And I made it very clear for him. I said, Barrister, I have sent somebody to Kenya. I told him, I said, I have said, and I sent someone to Kenya. I told him, I know everything. I know what happened. I said, I know. Even the person lost his life on that mission. There is also another IPOB member. I'm not going to mention his name. He flew into Kenya also. Because we want to know. We know everything. Please, stop every mistake, everything that has happened. Me, I know, I have found out. And we kill it until Nnamdi is released. It is not for the public. I told him, Barrister, can we stop whining our people Nnamdi? I told him, can we focus on the case and stop? And I said, you guys are doing nothing. And I told him clearly, I said, go and tell Nnamdi that this nonsense they are talking in Kenya, nothing is happening in Kenya. I told him, forget this small thing, these things they make. At a point, Barrister Geoffrey, there was somebody on the even I think it was Maxwell, they want him to go to Kenya to go and follow the case. They refused. The people said that the people that when they were making all those rigmarole things, I found out that was when on my own I flew in somebody to Kenya. And everything I want to know, I know it. It's not, we are not talking on social media. We are not coming here to talk. And at the end of the day, I told Ejimakor, tell Onnyendu, nothing is happening in Kenya. And I told Ejimakor, let's stop using, and I asked him the rationale that this man in UK is the one who found you a lawyer in Kenya. It's like a British finding you a lawyer in Nigeria. I told him we are Africans. I told him I know Kenya very well. Onnyendu knows. I told him, I said, you guys should stop playing with the minds of our people. I'm not going to go further than this because if I go far on the other side, it will not be fine. And I will stop there. But I told him, he told me it's true. He went in and told Onnyendu what I said. Onnyendu said, what I said is bad. And at the point, I told them, other people, he said, let us focus. Onnyendu is in Nigeria. We have met him in Kenya. They said, people, the DOS got a lawyer. If people don't know, people are talking, the DOS, we got an international lawyer in Kenya. After making a move, all we did, we said, okay, said Onnyendu is in Nigeria, let's focus in Nigeria. If Onnyendu comes out, if we need to do anything in Kenya, we will switch to that side. But for now, Onnyendu is in Nigeria, let's put our energy in Nigeria. Along this line, Ejimakor has not been very cooperative anytime we ask him questions. Ask any DOS member. When you ask him something, he says you are questioning him. You do him this, you do he. But for me, I don't care. When he do, also I raise my voice. When he wants to do like this, I will raise my voice. And at a certain time, I told him, I said, Barrister, you are a lawyer for IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You are not an IPOB member. I can tell you till tomorrow. If somebody like even a state coordinator, a zonal coordinator for IPOB comes someplace with you, that person should be talking. When that person is talking, allow him to speak because he is an IPOB member. Your duty is to correct him whenever there is any legal implications in what he is saying. You can step in and correct him, but you don't speak. You can be special counsel to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We don't have problem with that. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent you somewhere, go for that. But don't speak for IPOB. I have reasons, and we know the reasons why. I'm not going to say some of this because respect is a reciprocal, but we need to. I got covered on Kotile. I saw them ever Kotile Yala. This is how, ask any DOS member. Is it anybody in good communication with Aloy Jimanko than me? Nobody. But at the time, I saw what is happening. Every one of you knows what Mrs. Bridget, Padam Meba, and the, what do they call him? Radis Chas. Every one of you saw what they did to this struggle. Mrs. Bridget, all of them came up. Before Mrs. Bridget and the code did anything they did, Mazi Doziem sent me and Chukwudi Okoma to speak to people in America. We spoke to them on several occasions on radio, trying to clarify them. We are not satisfied. I know what Mrs. Bridget told us in that meeting. That even though Eperima did not sign the document, we should hand her over the document. She will make sure she signs it. So it is you, Eperima, will. All of you were there. Mrs. Bridget, they are the one, the women in America, they were the one push Simon Eperima and tell him to fight because they want to dislodge the leadership. After all that said and done, after all these things, I don't know what they are telling you to do because all these things are in the public domain. Every one of you saw when they make their vote of no confidence that they have removed the DOS, that the people in charge now is the Directorate of Service. Every one of you knew about this. And every one of you knew that the women, the Oyibo brought out the document, even Oyibo went to the point to Onyendu's wife, asked her to authenticate the document that the husband told her that if anything happens to him, that she, Oyibo, will become the next leader for the indigenous people of Biafra. Oyibo, the wife of Oyibo, the Oyibo herself, contacted Lolo Kanu, seeking her to authenticate, to sign that says she has approved. Why Oyibo was doing that? Darlington, one Darlington in UK, the man they used to send our address where Radio Biafra is sent. On one side, pushing Lolo Kanu to make a video saying that the leadership, since the leader is in the detention now, what is the man's name? One Darlington something, one old man that we used to use address in this thing. He was also pressurizing the wife of our leader to make a short video for him to display that now, since the husband is in the detention, that Eperima now becomes the new leader for the indigenous people of Biafra. All these things were going on. Pressures were coming from all angles. At the point, all these things are happening, Mazi. That is where our anger, the Ejimako, is, even deeper than that. All these things was happening. The social media, they're seeing everything. There is a meeting me and Mazi was having in America with some of our people from the US, a meeting, a Zoom meeting. Some people in America, as I'm saying now, some American coordinators and people there know what I'm saying. Somebody in the meeting told Mazi that he will not take any instruction from him because he gets his instruction directly from Onyendu in the DSS dungeon through his lawyer. He said he will not take any instruction from Chinedu. He said, which lawyer is Onyendu giving you people? He said he's getting his instruction on how to run America through Barrister Aloy Ejimako. Some of you don't know about this thing. Mazi told him, if you are not ready to serve under me, because when information are passed, the information are supposed to push down to the regional or the state, he doesn't do it. He don't want to do it until he gets instruction. How can a movement survive with people of such mentality? And these are people that want to come back to IPOB. So Ejimako become a medium of instruction. to them. Mazi, on that, Ejimako now, I don't know how he wake up. I don't know who gave him that impetus. I don't know who. How did even Onyendu know? Who started lobbying? Onyendu is in the DSS dungeon. Somebody is recommending him that Bridges and the Fadamewa should be brought in as members of the US. When Mrs. Bridges and this group, when we have broken them, most of you heard the voice message of Bridges, where he was telling people, when we broke them from one water and